came up short today. Feels like I fell 1,000 times. Nothing but doubt to flood my mind. 'Cause sometimes it's hard to remember why I ever started racing with my dreams. A restless December, feeling I was meant for more than I believed. I'll never surrender, rather try and fail and fall 1,000,000 times.
Hi, Jarno. Hi, Hit Point. Hi, Chance. Hi, Sasuke! Hi, Boom. Hi, Reindeer. Hi, Shizzy. Hi, Dishonest Abe. Hello. Hi, Hot Pepper. Hello. I didn't stream yesterday. So today, hello, hi. I'm feeling so hydrated. Thank you. I'm getting hydrated. My toesies are getting wet now. See? You're making my toesies wet. Hi, Sinister. Hi, Blonde. Hi, Vin. If it's 5 a.m. for you and you can't sleep, try 2 things. 1, take a shower. 2, work out. Drink something warm. Turn off all of electronics, and then close your eyes in bed. That's what I recommend. That's my recommendation. Eventually, you'll get the worst case scenario. You bore yourself to death, and you sleep. You bore yourself to sleep. Turn off all electronics if you're like, oh, but I hear my Discord notification. Oh, I want to check my phone. Oh, I want to browse Reddit. Don't. Just put it aside. Go to sleep. Right, Mr. Black Hat? E. E. F. G. H. I. J. K. L. M. N. O. P. Hi, Sniffles. So, I was made aware by a friend of this website. That we're gonna check. Just let me add a filter. Is this gonna work? Hello? It's not working. Wait, what if I just click on this? Start watching. This is my internet. Well, I did say no electronics on. So, I mean... It's, you're hoisting yourself on your own petard there. Okay, there we go. VTuber? I don't like this music. Boop. Include with this. Okay. And must be online for at least 3 minutes. Okay, let's go. Why? Oh, there we go. Alright. I wanna do so. I wanna do this. So this is something that someone just showed me. One of my friends. Boop boop. It's it allows you to see nobody.live. So it'll just give you a random Twitch stream. So I added the filter. They have to be live for at least 3 minutes. They can include one viewer because they could be watching themselves. And I'm looking for VTubers. If they have VTuber in their title. Okay, let's listen. Oh, Discord. Wait. Why have... They have a Vroid model that they're using a Discord reaction to.
That's a very surreal sentence. I didn't paint my legs.
Okay, let's try a new one. Oh, what game is this? Hi, Boom. Oh no, they're dual streaming. Wait, are they... I don't know why. Are they affiliate? Oh, they're not. Okay, yeah, they could dual stream. Okay, we need to turn the music off for, like, the full experience. But hi, Boom. Welcome. Interesting. So who is the person? Oh, this is the person. This is the person. Okay.
Know what it is. Now let me be honest about this particular shooting.
You're not a
the
VTuber.
cops did not go into this school.
Oh! They have movement. Are they vaping? Do you hear that? Okay, wait. Like, every so often you hear like a... Oh, they're live tuning. What game is this? Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Oh, I have that game. I've never played it though. Oh, I like the design. Are they playing Valorant though? They are. I don't know, I feel like I could be on this all day. No model. What is this? What is this? Wait, Universium to Infinity and Beyond? A spam of every single emoji possible trademark? How long have they been live for? They've been online for 24 hours. Uh-huh. Oh, 3D VTuber? They're playing Rust? It looks like...
Right. Yeah.
I'm trying to be quiet so I can, like, hear what they're saying. Is that a door? How do you even get a door like that? What?
I still haven't spawned my fucking mini back yet. I'll probably do that, huh? Ugh. That's not facing the right direction, but you know, whatever, fuck it.
Hi, Zelius. Oh, they're offline. Oh, another Vroid? Is this Valorant? Overwatch. You know, oh, it's Guy Fawkes. Hi, Captain Steelpants. It's Guy Fawkes. Wait, do you think the mask moves? Do you think the mask moves? I want to know. Okay, wait. Do you think it's 2D or 3D? Okay, here's my guess. I think that their model is 2D. I think it's a Discord reactive image. But we'll never know, because they're not saying anything. You think it's just a PNG? Why are they Guy Fawkes? Oh. It would be cool if it was 3D, right? But they haven't said anything for like 2 minutes. Okay, they're just no cam watching stuff.
Yeah, in Slurp was before. Okay, let me organize my thought my thoughts. Okay, Cebu. We have the Cebu, John Island. Okay.
Okay, I don't know what they're talking about.
A flag.
Oh, it's a collab.
Let me see here.
Okay. They're playing Sea of Thieves. See if these nuts fit in your mouth.
Let it despawn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Nova Gems is here. Look, it's Nova Gems. It's someone I know. They're collabing with someone I know.
It'll be 12 by the time we're finished for me.
Which one are they?
I want to go to feel like I have to go to work tomorrow, but at the same time
I have no idea. I'm guessing. Okay, based on this icon, this is probably them right there.
I don't want to get up in the morning.
Look, it's Nova Gems.
Fuck the weather.
No model. No model. What's this? Is this Subnautica? They don't have. Oh, that's them. Oh, they don't speak. They type in chat. Hi, Siji. Hello. This game that made Sly go crazy? This game looks like it could be fun. So like this is the reason why like I think you need to have some kind of a solution to speak in some way. Either like you speak and it turns the text into the screen, or you speak and it goes TTS, like if you don't want to speak. Cause like this is not feasible to do, because like if you have a bunch of people trying to chat to you and you're playing a game, right? You can't really, you have to choose one or the other. Unless like you have the magical ability of typing and talking. Typing, yes, you look! See, it's like, it's either you have to choose the gameplay or your chat. So like, even though right now it seems like it could be fine, like just imagine having like 10 people trying to chat to you at the same time. It could be crippling. Oh, no model. Why? Why be live for this? Why? Like you're not even showing anything. But there's no subathon goals. There's not even a subathon. It's I don't know what I'm doing. Year-long charity stream. 11 months to go. Are they planning to stream for a year? Is that what they're planning on? I did one sleep stream. Oh, if you're right. Oh, I like the way they made their face and the hair. That's nice.
All right, spirit shards. Let's get rid of this guy and get some
What are they playing?
anti-air stuff.
Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Is that like a sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest? Yeah, where's the charity? Exactly. Right, the other person was a charity streamer. Right? Okay, they don't chat very much. Oh, they just started. That doesn't count. Oh, it's Osu. PNG? Oh, is their stream lagging? Their stream's lagging. Okay. There's no model? Oh, it's Osu again? Oh, that's their BRB screen! Okay, I was just like, what is this? What are they watching? Oh, it's just a BRB screen. Okay. Even though they're not BRB, you can hear them playing the game in the background.
Oh.
Oh, I like this model. Is this 3D? I think it's 3D. Has like a very like K-pop design to their model. And I like how on the bottom it has like, I like this. Whatever's happening on the bottom here, I like that.
You saying that kind of shit?
It like, it nicely separates
Fucked up.
their stream and their model from like whatever they're doing. They're playing Lost Ark. I have no idea what Lost Ark is.
Fucking wildin', man.
That's a nice 3D model. Is that? That's really nice.
Oh, what the hell's that?
Right? That's a nice model. It looks like they just started. Okay, let's see what about them. Okay, their panels doesn't really match. What? Okay. This looks like it's from Final Fantasy 14. Maybe?
First doll? Nope.
They don't speak very much though. Okay, let's see what their other... Is this their first stream? It is not? I think the only thing is that they just don't speak enough.
Freaking yesterday when JoJo hopped on, he was like, "Man, why the hell?"
Yeah, they probably commissioned someone for the model. It's a nice model. I don't count this as a model because it has a sign on it. Oh, this person again.
Are you quacking at me? There?
Is that hair? It is hair.
There? Are you quacking at me? Hello there. I'm good, I'm good. I just
It's a model from Booth?
might be
Ah.
overslept today. Let's see. Let's get into the ship.
Oh, they're an alpaca.
Stream a bit. I managed to start the stream on
Oh,
time,
that makes
but
sense. It's like they have the little
as
floof
was
that an alpaca
some
has.
technical errors getting into the stream.
You want a joke? Why can't you trust duck doctors? Because they're all quacks. Hello, website? Hello, computer? Computer? Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the VTuber tag. Okay, cool. And then let's just see if we can find some new regular people, because they obviously had people in chat. And people are contributing tons of oh, there's someone starting soon. Okay. I think we need to have a filter that they have to be alive at least for a certain amount of time. Like, let's say at least 10 minutes apply so that we don't get people that are just starting soon. Like controller disconnected. Are they just watching a playthrough? Okay.
I'm not trying
Okay, let's...
I know where that is. I wanna try and get there.
Okay, let's look at thumbnails. I think this is why like thumbnails are so like important to like have like a nice layout. Right now, oh, my head's cut off. Because like we're browsing for like new people, right? With no thumbnail, like with a thumbnail, and so like it really matters. So like all I see here is like I don't see a lot going on. It looks like, oh, this person is not in English. Even though they say they have an English stream. What is happening here? Oh. It's just a JPEG! It's just a JPEG! They got me! I got you baited! It's like... Wait a second. Oh no, okay. For a second there I thought this was like a VTuber that was like role-playing what they were watching. And they were like facing backwards to go with the crowd that was walking. I was wrong. Okay. I bet you this is just the TV. Oh, it says, yeah, Horizon TV. Kenya. Can you fit these nuts in your mouth? Channel 5. This is television. This is an actual child that shouldn't be streaming because you need to be at least 13 years old to be streaming. I'm not gonna click on that. Oh, is this a church? Gent Baptist Church. The New Creation / Heaven and New Earth. That is a very unfortunate placement of the cross. It looks like the cross is coming out of his head. Oh, okay. So I heard that a thing that people do, right, when they want to like broadcast pay-per-view UFC. So apparently what they'll do is they'll put their category as like the UFC video game and then have a controller and then just pretend to like play it as they have the live UFC pay-per-view broadcast on. And I'm like, that is so Giga Brain, right? Right? I feel like we're having more luck when we had the VTuber filter on. Oh, we need to include people with 1 viewer. There you go. Save and apply. I like this art style. It's Discord reactive, but the art is so nice. What are they playing? What's Honkai Impact? What is that? Is this like Genshin Impact? Honkai Impact follows... What is Honkai Impact? Oh, it's made by the same people. Okay. Interesting. It's basically Space Genshin. It looks like Genshin Impact exactly. Is this their model? Is this their starting soon? It doesn't say starting soon. I like the 2D art though. Right? Okay, let's look at their previous videos. Matches the aesthetic? What are they playing? Dying Light. Is Dying Light that zombie survival game? I think it is. Oh, the sleeping person's there again. You know, there's not a lot of VTubers with no views. Because if we're seeing the same people cycle through over and over, that means like there's not a lot. It's a butt-core zombie game. Oh, I like the sound of that. Butt-core. Is that like when you do parkour, but instead of using your legs, you use your farts to propel you? But you have to be careful, because if you eat too many beans, then your planet will need you, and then you'll blast off into space. Like Team Rocket. Okay, this is like the 3rd time I've seen them, and they have that same surprised face. Hi, Wall Guys. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna say... So that's obviously a Vroid that we see in the thumbnail, right? This is a Vroid. So do you think this is going to be a PNG, a reactive image, or their actual 3D model? I'm going to say it's a PNG or Discord reactive image. Let's check. Oh, it's not! I was wrong! I was wrong! I was wrong! Oh, they're using animes? Wait, why did it show the animes? Why is it showing the animes? Oh, it's because it's saying animes free? Oof. They should not use animes. I was contacted by animes to do a paid review. I kind of ghosted them. I shouldn't have ghosted them, but I did. I did ghost them. They should really not use animes though, because like I didn't know that the free version of animes will just pop up with the animes logo over and over and over again. Right? Okay. I'm gonna say something. And that's the last person we're gonna look at. Okay. You should use VC face or V magic mirror. They're both free and won't constantly flash the and let's see what they say. Yeah, I mean they're both free options.
I will look into after this. I was wondering if there was any better.
Wait, how do you find animes before anything else?
Watermark removed, but the price is kind of not something I'm willing to pay.
Okay. I bet you they have links enabled. I'm just gonna link them VC face. Actually, just in case they don't, because I'm not gonna be able to tell because they don't have it on stream. I'll just go.
Saving links for on that page. Also,
I didn't know animes did that.
very much.
Have a good stream. Bye. Okay. Now I'm super curious. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. How to become VTuber. I have to know. Okay, how to become VTuber. The first Google result is an ad. Of course it's an ad. VTuber commissions made easy. Okay, these models do not look good. Cool. What is this? Why do they link to the mobile? They link to the mobile. This person doesn't even use the commission. They're linking to someone that's not even using the commission. Look.
Actually, so tragic. This goes on and on. Dab man. Oh, I forgot.
Are they just linking random people? Wait, hold on. Okay, let's check. They're not even using the models? What? Okay, what's the pricing? Okay, start now. First up, what do we call me? What's my name gonna be? Horror tube. What's the best way to reach me? Email? What's your email? horrortube@gmail.com. I'm just making that up. I'm guessing that I don't need the real email. We'll see. Do you accept their privacy policy? Sure. What does my avatar look like? My OC design is a, what do you call Cthulhu? What do you call like that kind of creatures in universe? Flying spaghetti monster? An elder? But like is eldritch being from another dimension that has lost their powers and found themselves stranded in the human world, now lost and unable to find their way home. Now lost and unable to find their way home, without their powers. They must, I was like, wait, hold on. Sorry, I forgot this is about me. Now lost and unable to find my way home. And without my powers, I have to make my way in human society as a burger flipper at McDonald's. There we go. Would I like to upload a reference image? No. What? That's their prices? $1,200. To get 8 expressions is $200. Talk to a real person. Okay, let's talk to a real person. Oh. So you're paying for a 2D model, $1,200 with $1,400 for 8 expressions. Wow. I'm gonna say the reviews are kind of not real because these people aren't even using the models. They're not even using the model. What does this say? Stream scheme. How to become a VTuber. Oh my god. Why? Look at this face. Look at that face. What is that? Okay, what do I need? A camera? A decent system? Good lighting. Get an avatar for VTubing. Commission an avatar, purchase pre-made, or create your own. Software that can interpret webcam. Okay, so they recommend Wakaru, Super Old, Face Rig. What is this from? Is this like how to become a VTuber 2018? No, this is from 2021? This is from November 2021. This is from November 2021. That's like 6 months ago. This is from 6 months ago. There's nothing here. Okay, let's look at WikiHow. Okay. Promising. Good quality computer. You need a motion tracking webcam. A motion tracking webcam. Pick a webcam that'll recognize your face. Why are they trying to make this sound more technical than it is? You just need a webcam that's at least 1080p. That's it. They recommend a Microsoft LifeCam. You can upgrade to a VR rig if you want to later on. At least they recommend VC Face. right? At least they recommend VC Face and Luppet and VTube Studio. Am I right? How much does it cost? Here's some dollars. This is not that bad for WikiHow. It's better than the Stream Scheme one, to be honest with you. Okay, who do we get featured for YouTube? We get Fia, Mari Yume, and Mari Yume. I'm not featured. I'm not featured. Oh no. Okay, wait. What does Dota Esports have to say about becoming a VTuber? How to become a VTuber with the famous VTuber Pokimane. Operating in Japan. Okay, article. Get a decent gaming PC. Okay. In decent webcam and microphone. Okay, why do I need a decent webcam? A decent webcam to breathe life into your avatar. Without one, you won't be able to reflect small gestures and movements and make little details that will matter. Kind of misleading, okay. Create or acquire an avatar. Live 2D. Live 2D is not accessible. It's saying Live 2D is still one of the most accessible options. It is not accessible. Because you need to know how to draw. Drawing is not accessible. Also, why do I keep getting this? It looks like Buff Moeka, doesn't it? You can still get an avatar done with few user programs like V-Droid? V-Droid. It links to V-Roid, but they call it V-Droid. They have a typo! How can you have a typo that bad? This is DotaEsports.com! Aren't you supposed... They did it again! Oh, and of course their demo is from FaceRig. Of course. Wow. Okay, what does Tech Radar have to say? Okay, please be good, Tech Radar. Are these all HoloLive? Maybe. Stream to the world without showing your face. This is from 5 months ago. I think I've seen this person before. Okay, internet. They're spending a lot of time on internet and your computer. Software. Oh! Oh! Okay, they're starting off pretty good. Pretty good. They're recommending a good computer and good internet, and they're linking Fia's tutorial. Awesome. This is pretty well researched so far. Okay, what about this? Oh, Sapphires? Getting your avatar into stream. They recommend a variety. Oh, look, there's me! I'm here! I'm here! I don't get a thumbnail, though. Wait, what video is this? Wide.io, okay. I'm linked there. Cool. And then there's Sapphire. So far, this is good. This is actually useful. Who is this person? You did your research. kind of things did they tweet out? The common misconception of countries like the UK outright ban guns, you know, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, let's see what they have to say about 500 hertz monitor. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing this for my own personal interest now. Okay, opinion. We're approaching the refresh rate glass ceiling. The Asus ROG Swift 500 Hz gaming monitor was unveiled during NVIDIA's keynote at Computex 2022. Claimed to be the fastest display on the market. The product is a collaboration between two companies, having historically also paired up to provide the ROG Swift 360, which is the previous world's fastest gaming monitor back in 2020. Introduced as a low latency, high refresh rate G-Sync eSport display ever created in the announcement, the Asus ROG Swift 500 Hz is rocking a 1080p resolution at 24 inches with a brand new TN panel. Oof, TN panel. This is very much a display for folks who exclusively play competitive esports titles, correct. TN panels are low latency but use pretty dated technology by the modern display standards as a trade-off. You're sacrificing display quality for speed, but the market hardly is lacking for these options for those of you who want something with both high refresh rate and resolution. The monitor also comes with G-Sync's eSports mode, adopts NVIDIA's Reflex Analyzer technology. There's no other words on pricing, it's probably going to be expensive, or release date for the ROG Swift 500 Hz, but we're betting that it won't be cheap to own the fastest gaming display on the market. We have a list of our favorite gaming monitors if you'd like to lay out some options. Oh, that's a good monitor, okay. Most 1080p and 1440p monitors tend to sit between 140 Hz and 240 through 4K screens, and more commonly offer 60 Hz. These are a pretty significant step up from what we currently have on the market. It's worth noting that for those unaware, but the refresh rate of your display isn't the same as your frame rate. Refresh rate is typically a measure of how many frames your monitor can refresh per second, while frames per second, or FPS, is the ability of the graphics card to draw the number of frames on the display for each second. Essentially, if you have a 60 Hz display, the maximum frame rate you can achieve is 60 FPS, even if your graphics card is capable of much more. This is really good detail. This is a really good article. Right? This person writes really good articles. Like, I was expecting this VTuber article to be terrible, but it's not. So I'm looking at their variety, some from like VTuber to this monitor one, basically it's like a fluff piece. Because there's a good chance like this could have been paid by Asus. But it's still also really well researched. What the heck? Right? I'm gonna follow this person. Their articles are actually pretty decent. Okay, let's go back on the journey of finding what the okay. Xsense, how to become a VTuber. Okay, of course they're gonna show Code Miko. Cool. Cool. Okay. It's just Xsense talking about Xsense. How to become a VTuber, 4 easy steps by streammentor.com. Okay. In the past, if you wanted to become a famous YouTuber, you had to be willing to show your face to the world. But these days, there's a new kind of YouTuber on the rise. The VTuber. Virtual YouTubers, or VTubers, are virtual oh my gosh. This is like, okay. Post content. Getting equipment, choosing software, creating a virtual avatar. Okay. See, let's see. Choosing software, what do they recommend? Wakaru. Animes. VTube Studio. Vroid Studio. Luppet. Okay, they're like semi out of touch on this. This is still like 2019, like recommendations. They're recommending a green screen. When was this article even made? This must be an old article. It has to be, considering their PC optimal computer requirements. 9600K 1080 Ti. Yeah, that makes sense based on their article's recommendations. So this is probably from 2019, exactly. What's this? smbillion.com. How to become a VTuber in 2022. Oh, this one has to be good. It's brand new. This one's brand new. How to become a VTuber. The ultimate guide. Last updated 2021. So they wrote this for the future. These virtual YouTubers do not work on artificial intelligence. They're actual... Oh my god. There. This is an article on a published website. They don't know the difference between there, and there. They had an advertising for this person. Actually, this person's actually not bad. Recommending a green screen. I want to post a comment that says, please check your grammar. Okay, what does XSplit have to say? A step-by-step guide. XSplit. What is with this? What is with this? What is with this cutout? And look, you don't even have the green. No! Look! Ready Player Me. Okay. Ready Player Me is... It's pretty common. Pretty common. It's also advertised in VR chat. Ready Player Me for the longest time had a terms of service that you're not allowed to use it for commercial use. I think they recently changed that. Animes. Oh, Tyler. Tyler. Of course, XSplit, which is basically like inferior paid OBS, would recommend using animes. Okay, okay, take a moment to look at this setup, right? Look at this expensive ass setup with a $2,000 chair, right? And then look at this thumbnail. Hi, VR Jersey. Look at that thumbnail! It's like they used Microsoft Paint. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. What if they chroma keyed the picture out and then used Microsoft Paint to delete the background in XSplit? I think that's what they did. I think that's what they did. This is so much about XSplit and animes at the same time. Oh, VR Jersey, did you know that if you use the free version of animes, it'll flash the anime's free logo like every 30 seconds? Did you know that? Because it doesn't say that on their website. Because I did my research into them because they contacted me to do a paid review. And I was just like, originally they were like trying to give me like money and equipment to do a review. And then eventually, so I talked them down to just giving me a license so that I can just use it to do a review. Because I didn't want any money. Because that's, you can't do a paid review, right? And then I accidentally ghosted them. Because it just kept getting pushed on the back burner. And then I'm just like, I just wasn't interested in animes. Because the only reason I was considering it was because I kept getting asked about animes. But like, I wonder if that was like part of their like guerrilla marketing. Right? Just getting like their marketing team to like go into people's Twitch streams and YouTube videos and be like, have you heard of this animes? Have you heard animes? I wouldn't put it past them. Okay. My VTuber. Get a virtual... Oh, it's an ad. Okay, I don't care about the ads. Oh, okay, we need to look. Because the last one was so bad. Oh, it's the same one! Wait, is that the same? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, it's the same piece of garbage website. Okay. Rococo! My sponsor. I'm sponsored by them. I'm currently working on my sponsored video of my experience. Oh, by the way, I have my discount code, but it's posted in my Discord. Okay, how to become a VTuber. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. I have a feeling this is probably written by Sam. Okay, so far good information. Oh, I like this. I like this. Okay. They talk about free things. Oh, okay, good. I like this. Rococo, not trying to shill your own products. Even though they're showing their own iPhone application, which I don't think you should get. Sponsored, by the way. I don't think you should get their application on there. At least they don't say you need to get it. Okay, so far it's not so bad. Free VTuber software available on Steam. Okay, cool. Animes, no. No! Vup? Ah! Okay, their software is pretty okay. Oh, and there's Pixel Fire. Okay. Who wrote this? Did Sam write this? I almost want to write, like, an article for them. Wait, what's VUP? Don't use VUP. VUP looks nice, but it uses so many computer resources for what it is. Just use VC Face. It started off so good. Yeah, here's Pixel Fire again. Like, it's not bad because they're trying to, like, obviously promote their own stuff. But VUP. VUP. Okay. I'm gonna email my contact at Rococo about this. And I'll be like, can I write you a new article? Give me a sec. I'm gonna write it right. I'm gonna write it right now as a draft, just so I remember. Because it could be better, I think, especially like with how high up there they become. Okay. Is that? I don't think that's bad for me to say that. I think this article needs an update. Do you want me to write an updated version? Or make some recommendations? Oh, I don't know how to... I'll just leave it as a draft. Leave that as a draft. Oh, Rococo. It's very okay. Am I being easier on them because I'm sponsored by them? Maybe. But also I know they're very receptive to communication, which is good. So I take that into consider. I don't know. I'm just a corporate shill. That's what I am. Okay, VR Scouts. What do you have to say? How to make your own VTuber. From last year by Kyle Melnick. Oh, by the way, VR Jersey, we found one really good article, by the way. And it was by Tech Radar. Where is it? Yeah, this one. This one's like really, really good. This article is really good. It starts off like not promising by the thumbnail, but like if you actually read it and go through it, it's like they really did their research. And then we found this person's Twitter. And I was like, okay, well, maybe it was just like a one-off. So I just like clicked on one of their other articles, which is this one, which is like, I picked this one because I'm like, this is probably going to be like a puff piece about like the benefits of the ROG Swift 500 hertz. And it wasn't a puff piece. It was quite informative. And they weren't just like saying, you should buy this, it's so fast and so good. They're like, maybe you don't need this. And here are the reasons why. And they explained everything in like pretty good terms. So this person writes pretty decent articles, it seems. No, they say you don't need that. They say you don't need that, which is great. So like their articles are pretty good. So I'm gonna link their Twitter, and I'm gonna say, but okay, if they turn out to be like, I don't know, some criminal, you know, discovered for grooming, cupcake wanting kind of a person, I take no responsibility. I'm just saying, based on the 2 articles I read, they're pretty well researched. So maybe they're worth checking out, right? Hydrate? I'm getting hydrated, see? See, look. I'm getting hydrated. That's what you wanted? Oh, look, there's some wet wieners. Okay, let's see this article by VR Scout. Ugh. Ready Player Me, not a good start. Okay, here's my prediction. They're gonna recommend animes, Face Rig, VTube Studio, and bonus round VUP. Oh my gosh, they recommended both animes and Face Rig. Oh no. Wait, that's all they recommended? They recommended just animes and... They just... That's so bad. That's so bad. They only recommend animes. And they're like, and a good alternative to animes is Face Rig. Face Rig is made by the same people as animes. It's the same company. What did the bald man exclaim when he received a comb for a present? Thanks! I'll never part with it! You can get Face Rig still. Ugh, VR Scout. That was bad. That was really bad. Okay. Robots.net? What is a VTuber and how can you be one? What is a VTuber? It's just a video. How VTubing works. From Pixabay. What is this website? Hi, Sinister. Hi, Tigerish. Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you for the resub. We're looking at how to become a VTuber. So far, we're on page 2 of Google, and we've only found one good one. And it was so well written that I had to look at their other articles. And it makes me have a lot of faith in Tech Radar now. I've lost a lot of faith in other websites. A motion capture device. Oh god. Oh, they recommend me? No, but your website article's so bad. Set up a green screen? Get a green screen?
A ghost.
They don't actually tell you how to become a VTuber. Oh, I'm so disappointed. There's only the one good article. My tech radar. Oh, okay. Let's see what the video results are. Okay, Fia, good. I haven't seen Mariume before. Fia, what's this? VR Scouts. Oh, I already knew the quality of your article. Very bad. Okay, how is their video though? Let's find out.
What's going on, everybody? Kyle from VR Scout here, and today I am going to show you how to make your very own VTuber. Come on, that was a pretty good transition, right? So what is a VTuber exactly? Well, a VTuber can best be described as an online entertainer that disguises their appearance.
Oh, the Ready Player Me models are so cursed.
Today, I'll be showing you how to create your very own VTuber. Now, it's important to note that there are a bunch of options available online to get you started in your VTubing career. Today, we're breaking down just a handful of our personal favorites we feel as though are perfect for those entering the scene for the first time. First, let's talk about the simplest option on the list and the one that we are currently using, Ready Player Me.
Okay.
Ready Player Me does not require any additional software to use.
It's true.
Simply head
It's
to
not bad.
readyplayer.me via
It's very
a standard
okay.
web browser and scan your face using a standard webcam to automatically generate your own virtual being. You can then manually fine-tune your avatar using a variety of customizations before exporting your creation. The results aren't perfect, but
Their terms of service is also not that great for Ready Player Me.
up and running within a matter of minutes. You can even export your model in the standard FBX format or import it directly into popular social VR platforms like VRChat.
The lip sync is also not that great on the model. Okay, you're in VR chat. Cool. Oh, what is with those hands?
Have Face Rig. Now this is a great option for those looking to animate their face rig. Now this is a out. Moving magic.
Look at that hand! Hi, Breakfast Burrito. Hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. I'm Fofamit, a virtual content creator here on Twitch. Oh, green screen. Hello. Hi. Welcome. We're looking up how to become a VTuber, just because I was curious, like what people get as a result for how to become a VTuber, and I'm gonna tell you the results are very disappointing. Very bad. So bad that I'm surprised anyone finds like. Oh, we're getting a phone call. Hello? Hello? Burrito? Okay, I'm gonna pick up. Oh look, there's Burrito. Hi.
Oh, okay. So
There
here's
is pickles behind me. Whenever someone raids, you get pickles. But hi everyone, welcome.
How
I'm
was that?
virtual content creator here
I
on
ate
Twitch.
my mic so you could be sure.
Today's Sunday. It's Sunday Fun Day. We're doing something fun, or I guess torturing. I'm torturing myself by looking at how to become a VTuber. I'm really surprised that people are able to find like Fia's tutorials, Sapphire's tutorials, or anyone else's tutorials with those Google search results. Holy smokes, that's so bad. But you were playing Just Chatting. What were you chatting about? And hi everyone, welcome, welcome. So I'm known for my tutorials on YouTube. I'm also known for making my own application for VTubing, which is what we have right here. This is an Unreal Engine. I've also used Unity before. And then I guess I'm also known for facial rigging, kind of. But look, camera angles, and a handheld one, woo, that I'm not using right now. Hello, hi, but welcome. You're talking about TwitchCon. Oh, are you going to? You're gonna fit? Okay, Prino, here's what you need to do. TwitchCon, right? Register twice. Make it alt account. So that way you don't have to, like, if you don't want a face reveal in case someone comes across you, because you have to wear like your lanyard, right? So have it so it only shows, like, you can flip it, right? Or have two lanyards, one with like your alt account, and then one with your partnered account. Eh? Hi, Moodles. Okay, we're watching this very unfortunate VR Scouts YouTube video. Wait, you're not partnered yet?
Paper, snow, a ghost.
How are you not partnered? Is it?
Yes.
I didn't mean to be insensitive.
I know. I'm just telling you.
I was just thinking that, like, Burrito was...
Burrito's amazing.
Yeah.
And deserves partner.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oops.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Just letting you know.
How? Can I pass my Blender model into a program application? You can! You can! How? How is your viewer? Every time I lurk, you're doing so well with viewers. Okay. Actually, I have a theory. Okay, wait. So, I was talking, where can I find my program application? Just use VC Face. Okay, I have a theory, Prito. So, Mizzou's was having the same problem, right? Where they kept getting even though they kept qualifying for partner and they kept reapplying over and over again, they kept getting the message, your viewership is fluctuating, right? And then, like, even when they got their viewership non-fluctuating, they got a response like, your viewership relies too much on raids. And I'm just like... So then they turned off raids on their stream, right? They turned off raids on their stream, and they got it without, like, fluctuating numbers, and their response was like, not this time. So, Miz is located in Germany, and they were applying in English every time. So I said I would talk to them, and and through conversation, I don't think it was recommended by me, but like through the conversation, I think we came to like, why don't you just try applying to in German? Just write it in German. So do the exact same thing that you did in English, but just write it in German, because that's their native language, and they're probably dealing with a Twitch German rep. And It's the first time they applied in German, they got it. Yeah, try it. It's worth a shot. Try applying in Dutch. Well, they just said Dutch.
Are you in the Netherlands?
I don't know where they're from. I try not to remember that stuff about where people are from.
If you apply in English,
yeah,
they're not going to accept it.
Oh.
All of my friends from Europe, they've had to apply in their native. Oh, sorry. Hi. All of my friends had to apply in their native language or in their native, like their country. And then they got it. So I had a friend who is from Spain and was applying in English, but had to apply in Spanish in order to get the partner. Sorry, I'm like running up and down the stairs.
So, okay, so the reason why I try not to remember people's countries, because some people tell me where they're from, but they don't mention it on stream. So, I don't want to accidentally dox someone. So I just try not to do that. But yeah, Burrito, 100%. Next time you apply in your region's language. And everyone that I also know, I didn't know Sly also had that experience with talking to other people, had that same experience. So I would strongly recommend trying that next time, because you should be partnered. You deserve to be partnered. Your content is awesome. And yeah. Apply in your region's language. Yeah. Just make your thing exactly the same, but I guess in your native language. It might work. Well, yeah. Well, most of Europe is trilingual, right? Most people in Europe are trilingual, very commonly, or duolingual. But do you know what I mean? I guess, like, the thing is, you're probably getting like a Twitch rep who just only speaks like their native language, and they like, oh, another English streamer. Pass. Exactly. So Burrito, try it. What if you don't? But like I said, like with Ms, as soon as they applied in German, they got it. As soon as they applied in German, they got it. And they were trying to get partner for so long. Your viewers are fluctuating. You're relying too much on raids. We can't tell you why we're not accepting you this time. And then they just applied in German. Same thing. And they instantly got it. Yeah, try it. Do it in the native language. Good morning. Okay, so let's go back to watching this horrible VR Scout YouTube video on how to become a VTuber. So far, they've recommended using Ready Player Me. And look at the quality of this model right here. Look at that. What is with those fingers? Stardust and Knight, thank you for the follow.
Next up, we have Face Rig. Now, this is a great option for those looking to animate their upper body movements, such as Twitch live streamers.
Face Rig.
Using a standard webcam, the Face Rig software tracks everything from your facial expressions and eye movements to your lips and head position with an incredible level of accuracy. There's even a bit of shoulder movement as well. Not
Baby
a
shark.
amount per se, but enough to deliver a genuine sense of 3D.
This makes me sad.
Pre-designed characters you can jump straight into, as well as the ability to import your own creations. The consumer version of Face Rig is available on Steam for $14.99 and allows you the ability to monetize your content up to $400. From there, the company requires that you pick up the Pro version for $64.99. You're then free to make as much money as you want using the software. And finally, our last and most robust
FaceRig has a problem where if your computer becomes overloaded, right? So if your FaceRig uses a lot of computer resources, if your computer hits like 100%, right? Because you're playing a game, you're streaming, and you're using FaceRig, occasionally FaceRig can bug out and show your camera. This is not a rumor. This is not speculation. I have seen it happen. So, oh, and by the way, when FaceRig/Animes was contacting me about a paid review that I have not accepted, they were completely unaware of this issue. And I linked them examples of it happening, and they were like, oh.
option on the list,
I wonder if this has been paid.
Vroid is a great option for those looking to create anime-style avatars. You can customize your hair, skin
I wonder if
tone,
this is paid by
eye shape,
FaceRig.
body size, clothing, pretty much
And they
everything
didn't
about
disclose
your
it.
appearance. You can use your creations for both commercial and non-commercial use, whether it be 2D entertainment or VR. There's a fairly difficult learning curve, but once you get a handle on the software, you'll be able to make some pretty significant changes to your avatar, allowing you to better set yourself apart from the growing sea of amateur VTubers. As you can see by my beautiful creation, I clearly have a fundamental understanding of this software, so don't feel as though you need to create something as beautiful. And there you have it. 3 apps you can use right now to get started on your VTuber career.
You can't VTube with Vroid Studio! 3 apps to get you started? They're making it sound like an alternative. They're just recommending you can use Ready Player Me, Vroid Studio to make your model, and then use FaceRig.
As I said earlier, there are a bunch of options available online at the moment. These are just a handful of our favorites we feel as though are perfect for those jumping in for the first.
Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad! Ah! And like, this is a well-viewed video too. Which means... Oh my god. I'm getting triggered. Oh, I'm getting triggered! Ah! It's so bad! Okay. Please make a more up-to-date video on software that uses VTuber models in their application. FaceRig is only one option you mentioned. There are a bunch of free alternatives that are much better in quality. Can we all just can I can't link this. Wait, sort by newest first. Okay, can you guys just like this, please? Can you like this, please? Can we actually get them to like as much as I want to say like check out my videos instead, they're not gonna do it. And I would rather people have a better, you know, a better tutorial, right? If they put like a little thing here, it's like check out our new thing, or get recommended a new how to become a VTuber, right? I would rather, like, someone who's gonna come to this YouTube channel or subscribe to this YouTube channel, they're not gonna change to another YouTube channel. So they might look at this and be like, oh yeah, VR Scout, I know them. And they'll look at this and this and this and be like, I don't know these people. So can you please, like, go to this video and then sort by newest comment and then like my reply? Is that something you can do? Don't mention me as, please don't mention me as a YouTuber or my tutorials. Just like it. That's all you gotta do. Just like it, please. That's all I'm asking. Because they're just recommending face rig, and it's really cringe. And like face rig is like what people used in like 2018. I'm not even asking you to like my video. I'm just saying like the comment. Please like my comment. Just so we can get them to make a better video. That's it. I just want them to make a better video, please. Also, I'm getting a who's DMing me on Twitch? Okay, well, Josie Magic, you've DM'd me. Just check out my YouTube channel, !YouTube. I don't do one-on-one coaching. Sorry. But seriously, YouTube has great resources. Just maybe not from VR Scout. We got 12 likes. Great. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. That's maybe enough. Oh, maybe not. Okay, are we the second most liked comment? Third most liked comment? Okay, we're the third most liked comment. So we should be okay. Oh my gosh, I love this. Hold on. I saw a question that said, what app did you use? Ah! YouTube comments! What app did you use? In a video about 3 apps that they're using! Oh, YouTube comments! Hi, Synkrich, thank you for the resub. Okay, what's this? So that's like so this is actually a really good video right here. This one right here. I haven't seen this one, but it looks promising. And then also Fia is recommended by Tech Radar because Tech Radar's article is actually good. There's Xanadu, of course. Wow. Oh, here's the XSplit one. Do we dare watch the XSplit one? Do we dare? Asked her if she programmed live 2D herself. Okay, let's watch the XSplit one. We already saw the article, and the article was really bad.
The VTubers are here, and no, it's not a combination of the plant monsters from the Day of the Triffids and the...
Remember, they recommended face rig and animes.
Old TV series V into one horrifying and scary alien invasion plant lizard people revealed by a ripped down face situation. It's virtual YouTubers, and I imagine, much like me, you want to be one. So let's find out how you can easily make one yourself.
Wait. Your picture... Wait. Their article showed a stream setup with multiple monitors, Elgato key lights, an expensive keyboard and computer setup with an SM7B and a Herman Miller Embody chair that's $2,000. This is neither. This is the Rode Podcaster mic, and this is an IKEA chair. You lied in your article!
And start streaming today. Stupid analogy. No one's gonna get that. First things first, you're going to need to create an avatar. And the easiest way I've found to do this is from a website called Ready Player Me.
Everyone's recommending Ready Player Me.
.net. And while it's honestly not the most powerful or customizable tool you can use, what it does have in its favor is it's easy and it's free. You can't argue with free. Choose your body type and then upload a photo of yourself, then go through the customization options. Sure, that basically looks like me. Once you're happy with your avatar, click next and download your avatar and save it somewhere you'll easily find it. Next, you want to get this avatar ready for use.
No!
What we're going to use is a
Wait, stop.
Ready for use. And for that, you'll easily find it.
He clicks on live! He clicked on live!
Next, you want to get this avatar ready for use. And for that, what we're going to use is a program called Animaze, which is an evolution of the program you've probably heard of.
Are you even still in stream?
Face Rig. Animaze is free on the Steam store and has a bunch of rigs in there already. Now, to use what we just created over on Ready Player Me, you're going to need to go through
Josie Magic, I answered your question in stream already. Please stop DMing me.
In the section of your Steam library, you'll find a program called Animaze Editor, which once you've installed and opened, go to the Assets menu tab, click
Animaze,
Object, and select the file you downloaded over on Ready Player Me. Once it's all loaded in, you'll see your avatar right there. Now you can actually do.
Should you download FaceRig? No.
In the Animaze Editor, but if you're like me, you're gonna just want to get going. Right-click on your avatar's file name in the hierarchy panel on the left-hand side and select Bundle.
It's XSplit.
Choose a folder to export to, and once you get the confirmation dialog box, open the main Animaze program, which can be found in the software section of your Steam library. Once Animaze is open, click the avatar icon on the navigation bar on the top left-hand side, then choose Imports from the pop-out window. Then click the big plus button and select the file you saved in the previous step. It ends in .avatar because...
See, if you notice, Animaze also shows your webcam feed.
Me file, which ends in .glb.
Right?
After the import is complete, make sure the camera window has your main camera selected. Once you've got everything ready, hit Calibrate and follow the directions to get your model moving along with your actions. The final step is getting your avatar into your streaming program. We're going to be using XSplit Broadcaster. In Animaze,
it's like they haven't learned from the problems with FaceRig.
Broadcaster, you can go to the Add Sources menu and select Animaze Virtual Camera, which will pop right into the preview window. If you want to remove its background, you can either enable that option in Animaze, or you can tweak it some more by right-clicking the input name and selecting the color tab. From here, you can select Color Key and using the eyedrop tool and then moving the
Hey,
sliders
I bought
until you see
FaceRig
the correct
too.
results. And now you're ready to go. Easy as that. You're set up, you're ready very quickly, and you've got a VTuber.
Okay, so like for example, if you look up like VTuber, wait, accidental. Doge. This guy. So here's an example. This is using FaceRig / Animaze, by the way. And then boom. It got overloaded, bugged out. And then look, there's face cam. And you don't even realize that it's showing your face cam. I'm only showing this one because this one's so like commonly known. And I think they stream without a face cam now. But this has happened to a number of people using FaceRig on Twitch that like didn't want their face to be shown. They were unaware of it. Completely unaware of it. When I asked them about it, right? When I asked them about it, they said they never heard of it or seen it before. And that they'll look into it. FaceRig, Animaze is built on the foundations of FaceRig. It's virtually the same program, which means it probably will do the exact same thing. Isn't that, like, kind of messed up? That they were completely unaware of that even happening? Right? Messed up, right? Yeah, and there's so many bugs. It uses so many computer resources. It's just totally not worth it. I have FaceRig, but like, I don't even think you can load custom models into it. You have to use Animaze, which you have to pay for unless you want the Animaze logo like flashing on the screen every 30 seconds. That makes me sad. Oh, so sad! Why is it so bad? I need to make like a super SEO optimized how to become a VTuber thing. But then again, like, the Tech Radar one really wasn't that bad. His face, exactly! Exactly! That's why I don't have a webcam. Because I started using this thing called OBS Ninja, and it would like default to using a webcam. And I was just like, oh, I see. Because like sometimes I have to do meetings over like whatever, and it'll just like pull the webcam. I don't have a webcam anymore. So I do have webcams now, but they're plugged in elsewhere, not into a computer or that's connected to stream in any way. You'll switch to Unreal Engine next month? Okay, I'm gonna be doing an updated tutorial on Unreal Engine, which should be good, because it's my current one, it's a little out of date, just a little bit. But right now I'm working on a Rococo video. Here's my recommendation though. Okay, so just here's my recommendation. If you don't have a computer that is VR capable, and I'm using VR capable like as a benchmark. I'm not using it like you need VR. But if you're using if your computer is not capable of running VR, do not use Unreal Engine. Don't use Unity. Don't use Unreal Engine, because you're gonna tax your computer too much. Because you're not gonna be able to optimize it as well as a professional game developer would be, or a software developer. And you're gonna end up running like your custom VTubing application, whatever you're using to get the motion capture, OBS, and your game if you want to do that. And you're gonna have all those things on the same computer. It's not gonna be good. So my recommendation is just use VC Face or use another pre-built application, because it's better to have a stream where you can interact with your audience and it looks good rather than having a bunch of fancy stuff. Will this new tutorial? This new tutorial is just going to be as basic setup, and I'm going to reference other things, basically. So, like, for example, I've already shown how to use Manus Polygon. I'm not going to show you how to do that again. I'll just be like, and if you want to, like, I'm just going to be like, this is how you set it up. And if you want motion capture, here is what I recommend. And you can check out these videos on how to set them up. That's it. Just continue using VC Face, to be honest. If you have, because, like, you can do so much with VC Face alone. And the only time, like, you'll need a custom app is, like, if you have a computer that's, like, chungus enough to handle multiple things, then you can. But, like, keep in mind that most people who have their own custom app setup, they're running a dual computer setup, or their one computer is, like, 3080 Ti 3090, like, graphics card. So that's the thing. That I think a lot of people don't see. It's better, so just continue using VC Face. Unreal Engine is awesome. I love it. I'm using it. What is it using on my computer right now? It is currently it's using 61%, and all of my memory, all of my VRAM. It's using all of my VRAM. Yeah. So here's what it's using for me. I have a pretty decent CPU, and this computer is only running Unreal Engine. So it's using this much of my CPU and this much of my GPU, but, like, you might go, oh, 60%, that's not bad. Look at my VRAM usage, it's almost maxed out. So I'm actually bottlenecked by my VRAM. And that's the only reason I want a new graphics card, is because I want one with more VRAM. That's it. That's all I need. And that's, like, the biggest issue that you're gonna have. Where can you find male VRM models? Vroid Studio. Hi, Passion. Thanks for the follow. Is there a way to add room chair props to Vroid? I have a video on that, actually. I have a video on that, so check out my YouTube channel. It's called Props, and it has a picture of me with a microphone and a chair. I have a video on that. You basically have to make your own custom app for that, but it won't be as computer intensive as running a custom like app like I am. You still find it super weird that I'm running into VRAM issues? I don't know why I use so much VRAM. I don't know why. But yeah, having custom props allows you to, like, have a tracked microphone like this. Have a tracked chair. My chair is sponsored by GamerSups, !GG for 10% off. My second favorite flavor right here, Mango Meta. Or you can get my favorite flavor, which is brand new, which is peach iced tea. And if you use my code FOFAMIT, you get 10% off. Pretty good deal, 10% off, right? right? 10%? So good. Hi, paper bag. Hello. I also have a code for Rococo, which you can get 10% off, but I would rather people use my video, watch my video that hasn't come out yet first, before anyone gets it. I did post it in my Discord, but I also said, please wait for my video. Yeah, seriously, if you're brand new to the VTuber space, check out my YouTube channel, check out Sapphire's YouTube channel, check out Suvidrell's YouTube channel, and check out Fia's YouTube channel. Those are the 4 YouTube channels I recommend. I'm one of those. Like, you can, but like I said, just here's the thing. Here's my recommendation, right? Don't spend money on nice to haves, because nice to have things aren't gonna grow your stream. They really aren't. Oh. Because, like, think about it this way, right? I think a lot of people are like, oh, well, if I have a fancy setup, then more people are going to watch me. That's not true, because there's tons of people out there who have super fancy Unreal Engine setups, right? That don't get views. Like, for example, there's Code Miko. She's a great example of a very successful Unreal Engine VTuber. But the sad thing is that she's the only one that's a successful Unreal Engine VTuber. To give you a sense of scale on, like, I guess, how do you determine success as on Twitch? I guess it's like by view count, right? So I'm number 2. Like, think about that for a moment. I'm number 2. So you go from Code Miko, who has like from 2 to 5,000 people, who's number 1 Unreal Engine VTuber streamer in terms of viewership, and then I'm number 2. So don't get caught up on getting a fancy setup, because it's not going to mean that people are going to come and watch you. Focus on making banger content. And you don't need to have fancy stuff to make banger content. Hey, Chrome Snare, I'm glad that you like Sapphire stuff. Hey, Vroid is fine. Vroid is still good. Yeah, exactly, Syncbridge. Fancy stuff can come later. And Code Miko didn't interview me? I don't think I'm big enough to be interviewed by Code Miko, to be honest. I got in Code Miko's DMs. I think they're just too busy. They're just too busy, which is fine. I get it. Just like how there was like another YouTuber who I really admire, and I love the content that they make, and they reached out to me and we got in DMs, but they haven't responded. But I know that they're really busy, so like, it's just how it is, I guess. And like, if I think about it myself too, right? I'm also not the best at getting back to people. So I just view it as like, you know what? They're probably busy. I do the same thing when I'm busy. So I get it. What's the biggest thing that helped me grow as a streamer? My YouTube channel. Twitter and YouTube. AKA making content on different platforms that's meant for specific platforms. So here's an easy analogy on how to grow on other platforms to grow your how to grow on platform A to make platform B grow. Okay, so let's use Twitter as an example. I'm not going to pull up someone's Twitter because I don't want people to get roasted or like I guess like half dox people. There's people on there who say, "Oh, I make posts on Twitter all the time." And I get nothing. And I look at their Twitter, right? And all their Twitter is retweets and I'm going live. Like 90% of their Twitter feed is just retweets of someone else and them saying I'm going live. That's not making content specific to Twitter at all. So when you're trying to think about like Twitter as your content creation platform, right? You don't want to also just post like the same thing from other places. Like, yes, I do that too sometimes, right? But like, if I have a YouTube video that's linked out and I want people to check out my YouTube video, right? That's a big ask. Like, think about it right now. How many of you that are like, I'm interested in VTubing and I say, check out my YouTube video, I have the exact answer that you're looking for, and most of you just went, I'm too lazy. Or maybe later, and then you forget about it. A lot of you do that. And you know how I know that? Because YouTube gives me analytics. And I know that less than 2% of you come from Twitch. Less than 2%. Now think about that in terms of like, now think about the common other people, right? So from Twitter to try and push them onto somewhere else, it's so tough. So you have to try to make content specific to Twitter. What is Twitter good at? Twitter's good at small, digestible content. And that's what Twitter's all about, whether it's a video, whether it's a text, or a series of images. So like, if you have to post, you're gonna go live, you should think about, how can I make a piece of content that is unique, that is eye-catching and good, that someone's gonna actually take the time to look at it and or watch it, and then maybe go to the comments and see that you're linking out your Twitch stream. And like, I think some people get stuck in that and they're like, oh, I came up with this one banger tweet, and they'll just repost it every time they go live. No, don't do that. Because what will happen is if you just have a bunch of the same post, so someone has like, I've seen this too, right? Where people will have artwork or like a video or a GIF of them. Like, it would basically be like, I'm live on Twitch, right? And people might like this motion. But then if that's all you see on their Twitter feed is just that same post over and over and over again, people are going to unfollow you or mute you. And then immediately your Twitter feed loses value, right? So you have to think about it like, what would you like to see on other people's platform? And if you think, and the key thing is like, if you're like, but Fofa, I don't use Twitter. Just remember this key mantra on Twitter. Less is more. Less is more. On the Weary 101, I don't know Taka that well. If I was ever invited, I'll say yes, but I don't know Taka that well. So, and I don't think they're really aware of me either, which is fine. I mean, but like, I don't think I'll ever get invited. But I'll just say this for the record. Taka, if you ever send me an invite to be on the Weary, 100% I'll be down for it. Not like they're ever gonna see that message. If you are small Twitter on Twitter, it's not even putting a dent. Exactly. So like as, yeah, exactly, Synchridge, exactly. So just like make content that's good, right? That's all you gotta do. And sometimes, like if it comes down to a YouTube video, clip a part of the YouTube video that's really clickable, right? A small clip of it, like a highlight, and then make that your, I posted a video live on YouTube. Sometimes I do this sometimes. Most of the time I'm too lazy and I do the bad thing. I'm like, I made a YouTube video, check it out, haha. Same like if you are going live, pick a clip from another time that like did really well and then upload the clip directly to Twitch and just like do something with that. Yeah, exactly, Burrito. Exactly. Just don't like, I don't know. It's one of those, like, if you look at my Twitter feed and you see me doing the things that I don't recommend doing, just remember, do what I say, not what I do. Right? Think about it this way. How often have you ever eaten food that has fallen on the floor? Now, would you ever recommend someone to do that? Because you're like, the food fell on the floor for like a second. You're like, oh, it's still good. It's still good. And then you pick it up and you eat it. Would you ever recommend that to someone else? Probably not. Do I thank them for their time? I don't know. I don't know. Just... Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Here's my recommendation, Pareto. Write out your application. Right? Write your application out. And this is what I did for my application. Write your application out. Save it. And reread it tomorrow. And see how you feel about it. That's what I do with most things that are like really important. Is I'll write it out, save it, and then look at it the next day. So I can see it with fresh eyes and a fresh mind. And that's why, if you're still in school, don't do things last minute. Don't. Please. Here's the best recommendation I can give you. Is as soon as you're assigned a project, do it right away. Once again, do as I say, not what I do, right? Do it right away. And then step away from it once you finish it. Like if you crunch and finish it in 2 days, right? Come back to it like the day before it's due and read it over, and you'll be like, oh. You'll be like, oh yeah, this is great. Or like, oh, this is really bad. And then you'll like redo it. Yeah, I guess work too, yeah. Work too. I do things last minute all the time though. All the time I do things last minute. Do as I say, not what I do. Not even with your mom? Do you have any Dutch friends? I would say like Get it read over by a Dutch friend. Not since college. Jeez, I don't know. Okay. I would say for an application, and I guess like a resume, treat this application kind of like a resume, right? You're applying for a job. And it's basically like your cover letter / resume that you're sending into Twitch for your partner application. So this should be something that you would be comfortable with letting other people see. So that would be what I would probably is the best kind of recommendation I could give for that. When you're writing your partner application, I'm not the best person to give advice on that, I guess. Like I've given advice to a few people that have gotten partner, and usually my advice has boiled down to what I've already said, which is that plus write in your region's native language, because that will probably make the difference. Don't even mention that you talk in English. Maybe, I don't know. Because I'm someone who got partnered first try. But so what I wrote in my partner application was like, so I am under Twitch Canada. And so I, en anglais, right? I wrote in English. And then all I did was just like, I talked about what I do on my stream, what I want to do, what are my goals for the future. I talked about my YouTube channel and how that YouTube channel ties in with my Twitch channel. And that's in my methodology, how I approach stream, and why I think Twitch is a good platform for what I do, to do what I want to do. And like, that's what I did. And my application was like 600 words, something like that. But then again, I know like some people just like apply for Twitch and be like, I like to do ASMR because ASMR, and then they get partnered. So I don't know like what the right answer is. You want to know what's the worst about the average 3 viewers? Is that if you just pay $5 for Monster Cat Gold through the Twitch program, you get affiliate right away. Is that crazy? Isn't that so scummy of Twitch to do that? That's something they added like a year ago, by the way. Yeah, let me look it up. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Twitch. Affiliate. Monster Cat. Oh, okay. Okay, let's read this. I thought maybe I was wrong and they like clarified it, but no, it's exactly the same. Okay. Monstercat clarifies controversial Twitch affiliate fast track service. A few days ago, Monstercat announced a new service that would include their Monstercat Gold program. The new offering advertised a way for subscribers to fast track Twitch affiliate status. That announcement led to controversy in the streaming community since affiliate status has traditionally had to be earned and not purchased. The Canadian electronic label backpedaled 2 days later, talking to social media, clarifying that it did not mean to assert affiliate status would be guaranteed to subscribers. To clarify, our original post said that all current gold subscriber must meet Twitch's affiliate criteria. Our goal is to never take away from the achievements. Oh, they backpedaled on it. Okay. Okay, they changed it. Despite debates, many felt confused by the clarification, and questions arose online about why would one choose to become affiliate through Monstercat Gold service or directly try for free. Oh, Monstercat just sort of lied? Wait, hold on. Maybe did they lie? Oh, they lied! They lied! They lied! It's still a fast track. Wow. Wow. It's still there. Wow. Existing gold members will be able to immediately apply. Wow. Ah, so good. That's amazing. I had hope for a moment. I was hoping, and my hopes have been crushed. Oh, Twitch. Always making smart and good business choices. It's not Monstercat that's the problem. It's probably they're getting paid. They're probably getting a payout by Twitch, right? It's Twitch. Remember, it's not Monstercat that's the problem, right? So for example, when you see things like this by Monstercat, when you see ASMR streamers saying they're VTubers while being in a bikini, while deep throating a microphone, don't go in their streams and like hate on them. Remember that it's not the individual's fault, it's the platform's fault. Right? Ultimately, it comes down to who is the arbiter and who makes the rules. It's Twitch. And basically, as we saw how the VTuber tag controversy went about, is that Twitch doesn't give a shit. Oh no, you had the vaccine. Make sure you rest, Ash. Yeah, Twitch doesn't give a shit about anyone. They only care about one thing, and it's their bottom line, basically. And that's one thing you have to remember. Cause like, and it's so unfortunate that right now streaming on YouTube is like so bad. So like, let's take a look. Let's go to YouTube right now. And I'll show you the state of YouTube live streaming. which is one of the reasons why I stopped streaming on YouTube, because it's like, one, my channel didn't really fit, and like, two, discovery is not great. So let's take an example. Let's go to the live tab. Where is it? Okay. Amber Heard. That's it. Wow. No gaming. There's no gaming. Okay, what if I type in now? I want to look for Minecraft. Okay, so there's a bunch of Minecraft videos, but now if I want to look at live. Paw Patrol in Minecraft coffin meme.
Yeah, boy. Nope.
This is not even live. This is not even live. This is pre-recorded. See, like, how can you have like that kind of timing on a live stream for sound effects, right? Okay, so our goal is to find a traditional stream, right? Monster School, Minecraft animation. Also pre-recorded.
Oh, man.
What is this?
Goodbye.
Why is this Herobrine? Why is that baby Herobrine?
Okay.
Why is Herobrine mining? Hello? Okay, so like this is not live. Okay, so this is the same. What is this? This is real Siren Head in Minecraft. Not appropriate for this kid.
Maybe playing your game will cheer you up.
Okay.
What is this? Hello?
Bruh.
What is this? Oh.
Bruh. Bruh.
Chat is disabled for this live stream. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna keep scrolling until we find, like, an actual live stream. What is this? Huggy Wuggy, Poppy Playtime, FNAF Security Breach, FNAF, Minecraft Brawl Stars cartoon animation. Sandwich Runner, Poppy Playtime, FNAF Talking Ben, Minecraft Choose Right, FNAF L9, GQLA70, L4K. Oscar the Grouch with teeth eating poop from Zombie Dumpy? Why do they have big dumpies? Why is Herobrine spanking monsters with big dumpies with a blaze rod? Hello? Wait, why is this a big dumpy? Help me, zombie? Zombies after someone with a big red dumpy? Where's like a real stream? None of these are real. What is this? Monster School, Herobrine, and Sad Girl Love Story, all episodes, season, Minecraft animation? Monster School, Wither Skeleton, Baby Life versus Herobrine, Minecraft animation? Steve being tied up in a minecart going into someone's dumpy? Herobrine coming out of Zombie Girl with giant booba? What? What is this Sandwich Runner Huggy Wuggy animation FNAF talking bed Minecraft choose right FNAF MDMT BFCQMCC giant dumpy sitting on Minecraft Steve and zombie on toilet? What is this? What is this? Okay, is this real? Is this a real live stream that I'm seeing right here? Okay, they're talking about becoming a member. Okay, they're just talking about becoming a member. Okay, is this actual Minecraft? Oh, it is! That took so long to find. Look how far we had to scroll to find this. Look at all, like, look at the cesspool that we had to go through to find this person. And they're not even in English, which there's no problem with that. Okay, so let's try to find like an English streamer. I think this is gonna be impossible because why is everything dumpy? Why is everything with big dumpies? Right? Why is everything giant dumpies? Look! Why? And poop! Why is there poop? Look! Zombie girl giant dumpy with poop. And I don't know what this is. It looks like Oscar the Grouch with scary teeth. Big dumpies. Oh! Oh! We found an English one. Wait. Minecraft Live with subscriber multiplayer survival Java Pocket Edition. Hindi SMP Live Pocket Edition. Okay, that title's kind of cursed. And they're not live anymore? They just ended? Okay, what about this person? Not English. No more results. I would not want to be live streaming Minecraft on YouTube because, like, look at this. Look at this cesspool of Poppy Playtime Huggy Wuggy Dumpy Poop on Face. Like, What is this? Hi, Ace. Okay, let's try and find something else, right? Let's try to find. Okay, what's another game that's popular right now? Elden Ring. Let's try Elden Ring. Elden Ring. And then let's go live. Oh. Oh.
Because there's no way you're expected to make it down there without getting.
Hey! We found an actual live stream.
Sort of frustrating.
Nice. So I guess it really depends on like what you're what you're streaming.
What I do is I hop down the middle part.
That's really not that bad.
And then I go all the way up.
Right?
Bro, I don't know what
Like this is what we're looking for when we're looking for Minecraft. And we found it. Right away, first try. But like the main problem with YouTube right now is the live tab is trash. And in order to find a live stream, if you're like, okay, first you have to think about what you want to look for. So like in this case, Elden Ring. And then from here, you have to go to filters and go to live. And that's how you find live streams. Isn't that kind of terrible? So like this is best case scenario. Unless it's Minecraft. It's way too many steps. Whereas like let's take a look right now on like Twitch as an example. Go to Twitch. Here's my recommended, but like if they go, okay, Elden Ring. Boom. Elden Ring streams just like that. It's like this is why people are still streaming on Twitch. This is why people are still on Twitch despite, you know, Twitch giving 0 Fs about you as a content creator. Hence why, like I still say, 2 reasons why you should work on your like other platforms in addition to Twitch is 1, how are you going to grow? Are you going to grow based on a live stream? Probably not. And here's a good example. If you're just starting out streaming and you've never streamed before and you're like, I'm going to play Elden Ring. Okay, where are you going to be in terms of discoverability? You're going to be all the way at the bottom because you're brand new to streaming. Which means that someone has to scroll all the way to the bottom. And I made a video on this, on talking about the VTuber tag, right? And people are like, well, that's why, like an intellectual, I sort from low to high because I support small content creators. And my first thought was like, bruh, you're missing the point of the video. / you're probably that same kind of person that's like, oh, you're partnered now? Your stream is too big for me. I'm not gonna watch you anymore. Cause people do that. And the thing is too that like this doesn't solve the fundamental issue of like if you get to like 10 viewers, right? How are people gonna find you? It's still the same problem. So look, oh my gosh, it's still going. Okay, I'm gonna stop scrolling here. You got the point, right? Like if you're brand new to streaming and you just start streaming, like say on Elden Ring, and you're streaming to like 1 person or even 10 people, right? How are people gonna find you? Right? They're not. Like some of these people could be awesome, but like, and then there's people like, well, I take the time to look through the small streamers. and I take the time to peruse them to get. I'm like, shut up. Like, no one does that. And like, if you think about it realistically, like some of these people could be amazing. But how would you know? Right? How would you know? Because these thumbnails don't tell me anything about their streams, right? So that's why you focus on growing content on other platforms. Why? Well, one, because it'll help people discover your Twitch channel. Two, if Twitch ever, goes bust, you have plan B, which is your YouTube channel, as an example. So, like, here's a really good example for me. On YouTube, I've been watching a lot of Elden Ring content, and I should have some recommended on my homepage. Like, right here. Jenny Media, and there was another person. There's Fighter PL, also streams on Twitch as well. Lost also streams on Twitch. Who else? There's one person that I really liked. If I go to my history, am I gonna regret it? Okay, I'm gonna open this in a new tab. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, so here's someone that I found.
Hey guys, Scott here with a very long video in which I go
based on just a YouTube channel, right? So this is someone that I found based on their YouTube channel. And I don't know like how long they've been streaming on Twitch or anything like that, but I'm gonna guess that most people found them on Twitch because of their YouTube channel. And I really like their all of their content. I think it's like there's them in front of the camera talking about Elden Ring, which is something they're really passionate about, or it could even be like highlights from their stream, which is fine. And that led me to find their Twitch channel. So I went like this. I was like, oh, they stream on Twitch, cool. Or sometimes what will happen is you'll see them in the recommended channels. And I'm like, oh, I recognize that name, and you click on it. And then, lo and behold, here they are. So that's like, here's like a use case that happened with me recently where I found someone based on their YouTube channel. It does happen. When they stop thanking subs, sometimes like you're busy, right? And I don't know, like I always try to thank subs. I'll say thank you. I'll say like thank you for the resub. I don't know. I get it, cause like sometimes I'll sub to someone and they just kind of silence. Or like, oh, thank you for the sub, but like it's fine. I don't know. Like, I know that there's some people that will be like, oh, you didn't seem thankful. And I don't know. I still think, yes, you should acknowledge people gifting a sub or subbing or doing bits. I think that's the bare minimum that you can do. Because I always say that you don't have to do these things, but it's not like I'm not going to be thankful. I just don't think you should judge people based on like how thankful they are, because I know people do that, and like I don't know. I always say, if you want to support me, either one, check out my YouTube channel. Actually, I had someone messaged me the other day, and they're like, "Oh, you've been so helpful. Can you tell me next time you're live so I can donate like money to you to show my thanks?" And I was just like, I was taken aback by that, and my first thought was like, that's kind of cringe. So what I said to them is just instead, why don't you just recommend my YouTube channel for anyone that's looking to get into VTubing? And that's what I said. And then they didn't respond to me after that. I don't think they liked my response. Foxy, thanks for the follow. The thing is, like, with the only thing that I stopped acknowledging as much is follows on Twitch, because in reality, follows are kind of important, but like at the same time, it doesn't mean anything. And the reason why it doesn't mean anything is because if you follow, right, and you lurk, great. But the thing is, like, I don't know who you are. I have zero interaction with you. And like, if you don't say anything, I would rather someone like say 10 things in chat versus someone who's been following for a year. Do you know what I mean? And like, this goes back to the reason why I really dislike the follow age command. Because there will always be people that will come into a stream and will drop a exclamation mark follow age and be like, remember me, smiley face, and then you check out their what they've said, and they've literally said nothing for 2 years, and then you're like, I don't remember who you are because you've never said anything, or if you've only said hi, and then they're like, sad face. What do you expect? Right? Right? I don't know. I honestly, I would say focus less on getting followers. The most important thing about being a live streamer is focus less on getting followers and just focus more on good content. That's it. That's it. Is it though? Is it fun for engagement? Is it though? I honestly, I think the follow age command is the worst command that anyone could ever implement in their stream. Like, best case scenario is, oh, I remember you. You've been following for 36 months. That's amazing. And then someone new coming, and then what will usually happen is a bunch of other people will drop their follow age. And if everyone's like, here's the thing. If you're brand new to a stream, and you see everyone flexing their follow age and that getting acknowledged by the streamer, right? And everyone's having their feel-good moment about, like, being, like, with this stream forever. You coming in as a brand new person, how do you feel? You feel left out. Right? It's not good for growth. What do I think of watch time? Okay, you want to know something really bad? Is when someone would drop a follow. Okay, I did this to a couple times. When I had the follow age command and someone be like, exclamation mark follow age, I've been following for 2 years. And I'm like, do you remember me? And I'm like, no. And I'd look at, they literally have 3 messages. Hi, how are you? Hi. And I was just like, okay, maybe they're just an epic lurker. Exclamation mark watch time. Watch time, 10 minutes. I was like, I see. So I view so watch time as more of a tool for the streamer to use for moderation. So for example, if like someone comes in and says something off color, but they've been here for a long time, I'll be more lenient because like maybe they're just having a bad day, versus someone that comes in and says the same thing, but like they're brand new and never watched before. Do you know what I mean? It would turn like from a warning to like a timeout. I think you can find the follow age on your own, can't you? Okay, let's find out. Let's go to. Let me go to Momo. What am I watching? On Momo's stream? I don't know what this is. But I think I could find my own follow age. I'm not here. Oh, equal. How? Okay, gotta find myself. Oh, Kurz is here. Where's me? Hello? Hello? I don't know. Can you find... That's not me, that's Foam Target. Okay, let's try a different stream. Maybe it'll load right away. Fulfillment. Do you have to be in stream for a while? I don't know. Okay, if you click on your name in the user list, does it give you the follow age? Oh yeah, it does! Look, that's how you find out. Boom, like that. So, like, I'm not moderated or VIP'd here at all. See? Not moderated, not VIP'd. See? Not VIP'd. All you gotta do, go to the user list, click on a name, and you can see how long they've been following. And how long they've been subbed for. Just like that. So if you're curious, you can do that yourself. You don't need a command for it. And that's basically it. Oh, maybe I don't think you have to chat. I don't think so. Because, like, for example, I can pull up someone from my chat that hasn't said anything today. Like, I don't... Yeah, here we go. So we have this person right here that's in my chat. Boshi time. And they haven't said anything. They're not even following, but they still show up, so you don't need to follow. Hi, Boshi time, if you're here. Sorry for calling you out. You have 3.6 thousand views. Are you a streamer? You are! You're a VRChat streamer. I see. I'm like, sorry for calling you out as I call you out even further. Oops. But yeah, like, that's the thing, right? So, I only use, I hate follow age. I think it's the worst command. Not only is it exclusionary to new viewers, it also is meaningless as a metric. It really is. It's meaningless as a metric. Because it doesn't show anything. Like, for example, I've been following Bob Ross on Twitch for 3 years, and I've maybe watched the Bob Ross YouTube channel, Twitch channel for like 5 minutes total. Doesn't mean anything. The watch time, I think, only matters as a tool for moderators to make decisions, whether they're positive decisions or negative decisions. And that's it. And I believe only moderators can use that command, I think. I think it's a moderator only command. Oh, it's not. Time to fix that. I'm gonna fix that right now. Okay. Streaming tools. No. Chatbot? Chat commands. Custom commands? No. Okay, default commands. Watch time. Boom. Actually, no. Watch time. Can I edit this? Only moderators can do it. Save. Boom. Done. Now only moderators can use it. I fixed it. No one else can use watch time but moderators, aka me and other moderators. Yay, I fixed it. Yay! I did it. I did it. No. The whole, I've been, I don't know. I don't think I need more moderators right now. I'm actually down 2 moderators since I last looked for moderators. But I think it's fine because, well, those 2 moderators, one was ejected just because both moderators were unmodded. One just because one was just argumentative, and the other one just because they were terrible. They were just a terrible human being. But I've added a lot of auto mod tools have been added to my stream, and I think that's enough. So there's less modding that needs to be done because 1, there's a lot of like blacklisted phrases. /2, in order to chat in my stream anyway, you need to have phone verification, which is like, it's not great, but I think it's enough to deter most people from trolling, I guess. How do you manage mods? Oh. I think one thing you need to keep in mind is that your Twitch mods are unpaid. Right? They're doing it out of like they're doing it out of the kindness of their heart. So that's something you got to keep in mind, right? So if a Twitch mod doesn't show up for like a week, you know, they have a life, right? you're not paying them, so like you shouldn't expect them to always be there for free work. So when you're looking for a Twitch mod, you want to find someone that's active in your community. You should you should probably get them to fill out an application. But then even then, like someone could be super good from first appearances and things can go super bad very quickly. So I'd say if you get a Twitch mod and the Twitch mod is making your job harder, they're not a good mod. If they are arguing with you or doing things that are making you uncomfortable, or I don't know. It's just like they should be there to help you, not make your experience worse. And yeah, I think it's fine to be friends with your moderators, but if you ever have the issue of like you don't want to unmod them because they're your friend, like really think about that before you add someone as a moderator, I guess. Cause like I'm fine with being friends with mods, and I hope that if I don't know, like I hope that I would never have to unmod any of them basically, but I don't know. It's a very touchy subject because I've had to unmod people before. I don't know, it feels bad though, right? So like for example, I have moderator status for Rushzilla, and I cherish that title. But at the same time, if Rush were to take it away from me, like I'd understand, because I don't go to their stream enough. I don't go to a lot of people's streams enough to warrant the VIP status or moderator status that they bestow upon me. Not because I don't like them, not because of any reason due to about them. It's just I don't watch a lot of live streams because usually I'm working, and do you know what I mean? So I think someone that you add as a moderator, I think, can you imagine them parting on friendly terms by if you ever have to unmod them? And if the answer is yes, then I think that's a very important thing to have in a moderator. No one seems to take the parasocial side seriously. See, I'm the VTuber community is taking a very not great path. And there's gonna be like a purge of VTubers, I think. And so why am I thinking this? It's because I've started as a VR chat content creator, and I'm gonna tell you, all of the drama and all the like basically all of like the story events that are happening right now in the VTuber sphere has already happened in the VR chat community, in the VR chat streaming community. All of these things, all these drama points, all of these different events that have been happening have happened in VR chat already. So basically right now what's happening with VTubing is just, it's a replay of what's happened before, but on a much larger scale. And like in VR chat, people try to cancel other people, even if they're not streamers. They try to get them canceled for no reason. Like, some people don't deserve to be canceled. They'll like twist things out of context. Like, yes, are there people who legitimately should have been canceled that got canceled? Yes. I'm gonna say that yes. 100%. Like, there was a certain blue-haired VTuber from VR chat that faked having cancer, they faked having corona, they said they were getting donations for their medical bills, but in reality, no one knows where that money went, and they just vanished. After admitting that they did all those things terribly, they just vanished. And they basically got deplatformed and canceled. But then there's other people who get canceled for no reason. They haven't done anything. Right? But and the thing is too is that people are so quick to hop on the bandwagon, right? Without doing any research. And here's the thing. Here's my hot take on this. Is if you see drama, right? Let's say you watch your favorite content creator and they are talking about drama, right? They're talking about the horrible thing that this other person did. Don't go out and make a harassment campaign against the other person. Period. That's plain and simple. Now, what if they're saying like this person has done all these awful things and other people should know about it? Okay. So that's a further degree of severity. When should you do that? You should do your own research. So you see this thing from a content creator that you admire and respect, and you're like, more people should know about this. Do your research before you start spreading whatever you heard in that original stream or video or whatever. Right? Because here's the thing. The most important thing that you have is, as a person on the internet, it's not money, right? It's not talent. It's your word. Your word is gold. And as soon as like the internet brands you as someone that's untrustworthy, like what value does your word have? So you hear this horrible thing that a content creator, because you're like, I trust this content creator, their word is gold, right? So like you could internalize that and be like, you know what? I'm gonna stop watching that other content creator now. That's fine. What you should not do is go out and hate that other person and that's just bad. Don't do that. So, but if you're like, I need to spread this word to other people, you should do your own research. Because your word is gold, and if you want to start spreading something about someone else, you need to have your facts straight. Exactly how to do research. So if you see, for example, if you see a DM that's completely out of context, right? You should probably look for the full conversation log. Take everything with a grain of salt. Cause here's the thing. Let me give you an example of something that you can do. Okay, so I'm just gonna prepare this ahead of time. Elon. I've never actually done this before. I just know you can do it. Okay, so check this out. Elon Musk's Twitter. Right? Elon Musk Twitter. And look at this pinned tweet. Look at that. Isn't that awful? Why would he say that? Look, he's pinned it. 200,000 likes? 18,000 retweets? It's on his official page. Look, I'm not even faking it. Look at that. Look at this. Right, I scroll up, I scroll down. It's his pinned tweet. Right? So if you see like a screenshot of something like this, right? And you're like, this hasn't been photoshopped, or you see like a video of like someone going like, what the fuck? Like this, right? Like, it seems trustworthy. Right? It seems trustworthy, but the thing is, it's fake. I just faked it. Watch. I'm gonna go do my own research and check it out. It's not even about VTubers. Always, before you decide to, you know, start spreading the word, do your own research. Do your own due diligence. Because so many of these things are easily clipped out of context or faked. Just like what I demonstrated just now. See? Because like, it's easy as doing something like this. Right click, inspect element, and going like this. And then go, Fofamit is the best VTuber I've ever seen. Just like that. See? So easy. Not even photoshopped. This would make a good Twitter. This would make it. Wait, hold on. This would be a really good. Hold on. Should I record this? Yeah, let's record this. I'm gonna record this for Twitter. I think this would be really good. Okay, we gotta make it seem like from our actual stream. So I'm just gonna start talking like as if this is clipped in stream. Okay? Yeah, it's crazy that like this whole Elon Musk Twitter thing is going on. Like originally he said he's gonna buy Twitter, but like he's starting to back out saying about like Twitter being full of bots and stuff. And what? What? No way. Hey, if you believe that, you shouldn't. And this is why when it comes down to drama that you see on Twitter or anywhere else, before you start spreading, before you hit that like button, before you retweet, be sure to take the time, take the due diligence to actually do your own research. Because things like screenshots and videos are super easily faked, as you're seeing right here. I faked it. And anyone can do it. So before you spread things around, please make sure to double check. So what you can easily do is like you go, oh, this is a pinned tweet on Elon Musk's stream. A pinned tweet on Elon Musk's Twitter. Just go to Elon Musk's Twitter and check the exact same thing out, and you'll see it's actually a post about Starlink. Hopefully you found that informative. Bye. That was really bad. That was really bad. Okay, I'm just gonna roll with it. As you can tell, I have a really hard time filming videos. It takes so long because that's why I have so many cuts. Grade A PSA. Yeah. Like, no matter who it is, no matter what the allegations, you're entitled to internalize that belief and choose to unfollow, boycott, whatever, right? I'm fine with that. Because, like, I don't expect everyone to do the research, but what I can say is that anyone who is going to start spreading things, make sure you do the research. Yeah, without... Exactly, Ash! Exactly! Sometimes it's just a rudimentary level of research. Correct. Correct, correct. And it's like, it's so simple. Just as that. Exactly, right? So, the thing is though, is that like, people have attempted to cancel me before. When I haven't done anything. Like, there's nothing. And they'll say like, I've done all these things for whatever reason. And the thing is too, is that like, if someone decides to unfollow me or stop watching me for that reason, you know what? Like, it makes me a little upset that they are believing this other person over me. Because obviously I think that I'm right and I've done the truth. And whatever. But at the same time, I don't know, like, for example, if like a larger content creator, like, I'm not gonna name any names, but like, let's say a larger content creator were to unfollow me, I'd be very like I was familiar with, right? We knew each other's names. I would have been disappointed because they didn't take the time to reach out to me and get my side of the story. Do you know what I mean? So like, if, let's say someone finds out that, you know, oh, Fofa likes pies and dislikes cake. That's cringe and I hate them. Right? And I will unfollow them. But if it's like, if we're on a like kind of a name basis, right? You know, maybe they should reach out to me and be like, hey Fofa, I know we don't know each other that well, but we've rated each other a couple times or something like that. I don't know. I've heard that you hate cakes. I've heard that you hate cakes. Is this true? And I'll probably be like, well, I mean, pies are obviously better than cakes, but I don't hate cakes. I think they're okay. Do you know what I mean? They took the time to reach out to me. Clarified instantly. But I think that's something that can only really be done with peers, I guess? With friends? Whereas, like, if it's a random viewer, like, I'm not gonna be, like, going up to, I don't know, I'm not gonna going up to, like, Iron Mouse and be like, Iron Mouse, I heard that you dislike cakes and you like pies, but you hate cakes? What do you think about that, Iron Mouse? What do you have to say for yourself? Iron Mouse would be, like, left on red, because, like, they don't know who I am, right? So, like, it's not a great example, but what I would say is that people who don't take the time to do the due diligence to find out the other side, I would rather not them being here anyway, right? If they are willing to believe someone else without researching the other side or, you know, getting a proper opinion on things, I would rather them not be part of my community. Because, what happens when you jump on the bandwagon? Eventually the bandwagon you'll fall off that bandwagon. honestly, okay, here, actual hot take. Cakes are okay. I find cakes to be very hit and miss. Pies, more often than not, will be a hit than a miss. Pies are great. And if you're like, but Fofa, I've had a bad pie. Well, there's a lot of things included in family of pies. There's pizza. Ever heard of a pizza pie? Pizzas are pie. Pizzas are fire. Ever had cheesecake? Cheesecake is actually a pie. Technically, it's a pie. It's a custard, which is a kind of pie. Boom. Mind blown. It's pie. Have I ever had an orange pie? I haven't, but I can imagine it being good. Boston cream pie? It's a pie and a cake? No, it's just a pie. Pie. Oh, I had the best pie the other day. Okay, so what I will say is that some pies are very hit and miss, or some pies are always a banger. I would say, like, it's very hard to find a blueberry pie that's bad. But, like, I will say that lemon meringue pies are very hit and miss. Very hit and miss. Usually the lemon filling is fine, but, like, the crust might not be so good, or the meringue is not good. So I'm like, I have very high expectation when it comes to lemon meringue pie. The other day, I had the best lemon meringue pie. It was so good! It was so good. The meringue had like just the right amount of sweetness, the right amount of caramelization and crispiness, but like also still soft and forgiving. And the crust was okay, but the filling, oh, it was good. It was really good lemon filling. So good. No, no. Seji, I disagree. There are cakes that I really like. I've had some delicious cakes, but I'm gonna say that it's more often that cakes are not as good. Orange pie though. Orange pie. I can imagine that being really good. Okay, wait. If I were to make an orange pie, what would I do? I would use my crust recipe, which my crust recipe, it's difficult to make. Very difficult, but the crust turns out so good. I would say, how would I make the orange filling for the pie? You got a recipe for it in Animal Crossing today? Okay, how would I make it? I would probably make it... I would probably make the orange pie out of clementines. So like those little tiny oranges that you get that are like really sweet and sometimes a little tart. And I would probably remove the skin on those. Actually, no, I take that back. I would make them out of full-sized oranges. Make it out of full-sized oranges, remove, obviously peel it, but save the, actually no, first I would get the full-size orange. Okay, I need to turn the music off, I need to think. Okay, orange pie filling. I would get the orange. I would zest the outside of the orange, so I'd have orange zest. Then I would take the peeling off. Then I would take the membrane. Do you know what I mean? The membrane, like the skin that's on each of the little individual pieces of the orange. I would take that off too. And then I would chop them into 3-centimeter cubes. I would put the chopped up orange bits into a frying pan with some lemon juice and and add some sugar. So it would turn into more of like a jam. I would add in some of the orange zest. Yeah, that's how I would do the filling, like that. I would probably do the filling like that to make it really simple. If it turns out to be a little bit too tart, like the orange filling, and it's not sweet enough, I would probably add a little bit of apple juice as well, if it needs it. If not, then fine. And with the remaining lemon zest, I would sprinkle it on the top of the crust after it's done. That's how I'd make it. An apple tart? Make it look like a beautiful flower. Ooh. Oh, I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now. I'm hungry. Yeah, that's how I'd make it. I still need to start doing my cooking YouTube channel. I haven't had time. You want a fish pie? Like a fish stew pie? You know what I've been noticing? More and more VTubers have been using hand cams. Which... I wonder what brought this about. Wanting to interact with real life objects, right? Like, I think it started with Girl DM, who was the first, like, prominent VTuber to do that. And then, I think an extension of that would have been Onigiri. And then now there's people that are just, like, straight up, just, like, below head level hand cam. I would be so nervous to do that. Yeah, I'd be so nervous to do that. Cause like, what if you have something reflective, right? Or like, what if the camera falls? Or like you accidentally nudge your desk and it causes the camera to like tilt up. Oh, I'd be so nervous, right? I don't know. I'd feel like I'd have to do my nails if I did hand cam. Because the thing is like, I cook a lot too. I do a lot of things with my hands, including cooking. And like cooking with long nails is not pleasant. Cause you get food and you get food under your nails. So I always cut my nails like super short. I don't like wearing gloves while cooking. But I'm gonna have to. Oh! I'm gonna have to. Okay, so what I'm probably gonna do for cooking, I'm probably not gonna do it live. Because in order for me to do it live, I would need to either A, move my entire setup downstairs, or cook in the office, which is not ideal, or have a separate setup in the kitchen, but that's expensive. Basically. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna do it all offline. Just record it, After Effects it all together, and go with that, basically. That's how I'm gonna have to do it. Delete the VOD. That doesn't stop it. Once I accidentally showed my postal code and my name, because I opened up Amazon and it had in the corner. It was literally there for a split second, and I deleted the VOD. And of course, the scummy old person that I kicked out of the community, screenshotted it. You know what they did? I found out that they have NVIDIA Broadcast enabled with replay on, so that when they see something like that, they can replay the recording, and then they can screenshot it. And they do the same thing with voice calls. If they're in a Discord voice call with people, if someone says something like personal that they say in confidence with them, they will use that feature to record like a previously said conversation. It's really messed up. Is that the one person? Maybe. The one person I kicked out of my community recently? Yes. I am talking about that same person. So, yeah. What I do know is I've been very hands-off on this entire situation. I haven't been doing anything since the day they got kicked out. What I do know is basically what's happened, all the people that this person has wronged in the past have gathered together. I am staying out of it. Sly is also staying out of it. And those other people are doing something. Because what has happened is I didn't do this, but in one of the larger moderator discords, they kicked him out with reason. And my assumption is that everyone's seeing that, because like how often do you see a Discord thing, right? Everyone's starting to see that, and they're all gathering together, and they're being like, whoa, me too. And that's probably what's happening. And there has been some not great allegations against this person. I expect them to not be on Twitch in the future. But I don't know, because I'm trying not to get involved. This is the most I've ever spoke about it. Hi, Smiley. Hello. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so for example, there's this one other content creator I really, really like. I'm not gonna say their name, because as much as I think they needed support at the time, it's one of those things that you don't get involved in, right? So there's this other VTuber, this other content creator I really admire. I really like what they do. I love their energy. They're super great. And what I was noticing on their Twitter is that this random account that was only following them, that was made like 2 months ago, right? Was just under every single tweet they posted like, "You're disgusting," and then would post a Google Drive link to like all of these edited videos, all of these Photoshop pictures, like their real name and address. It was kind of disgusting. And they were a large content creator. They're like about the same size as me. And it was like every time they posted, that would be there. And they weren't acknowledging it. So I'm like, do I message them about it? Do I ask them if they're okay? Is there anything that I can do? I don't think there's anything I can do. So that's the only reason I didn't message, is because like I don't think there was anything I could do about it. And obviously they probably already knew about it. So what I did was I reported it, and it didn't really stop. And I didn't know what to do about it. And the only thing I could do is just admire that person for persevering and just pushing through it. And what I noticed now, checking their Twitter, it has stopped happening. So I don't know what happened. But I'm glad that it stopped. Stuff makes you not want a larger audience. I think, like, when it comes down to that, like, here's the thing. I don't have any skeletons to hide. So I'm not worried about that. And I just try not to share any information about myself personally. Ever. Oh, also a piece of advice for content creators. If a sponsor reaches out to you, be very careful. Be super careful. Because remember, like, you might be oh, cool, a sponsorship. They want to mail me something. They want my phone number, my name, and address. Okay. As you saw recently, a lot of this stuff can be faked. So just be super careful. Do your due diligence. Sometimes it might take reaching out to the company from their own website directly. Don't click on any links that's sent to you. Never click on any links. So for example, like, if you see that's like, you can check out our product here, don't click on that link. Open up a new Google tab, fire it up, search for it separately. Because you don't know what that link actually will do. Right? Remember, stranger danger on the internet. So if you get reached out for a sponsorship, so like, for example, I'll tell you about the last 2 times I was reached out to, and that I'm like in the process of doing stuff with them. So first sponsorship was with Prusa. I'm not sure if it's a sponsorship, but they wanted to send me a 3D printer. And I just got this email from someone that, like, email looked legit. It looked like it checked out, but like, I'm like, it seems like too good to be true, right? Why would someone send me $1,000 printer? Right? Why? Why? And so I was just like, what they offered was, they just offered, hey, you know what? They understood that it seemed sketchy for the email. They were self-aware of the email seeming sketchy. So they said, you know what? I know it seems sketchy. All you have to do is, like, if you're willing to go through with this, then make an account on our official website. You don't have to use any special link. So I made an account on the Prusa website, and then they said, fill out your information on the Prusa website. And then I will talk to my team, and then I'll make sure that you get one. And that's how that was handled. And I was just like, okay. Because, like, it was safe that way, right? That makes sense. Your Prusa's broken? Can't you print a new part? Or get a new part sent? Like, how did it break? So recently I was reached out to by another company. I'm not going to name them because it's not going through yet. But it's a Chinese chair company. The chair looks pretty legit, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to actually have it reviewed by people who know what they're talking about. And they wanted my name and address and phone number. And I noticed that this smaller company nearby restocks them. So I said, hey, is it possible to just have it sent here? And I can pick it up from there. And they said yes. But they said the downside is you're going to have to wait until July. And I'm like, sure, I'm fine with that. So hopefully in the summertime, I'll have a nice new chair. I don't know why they're reaching out to me, to be honest. Especially with some of the things that I've said, it's not pro their country. So, but free chair, right? Free chair. I've said certain things, like, you know what? This might end it right now, but let me say it. Taiwan is a country, and I think Hong Kong should have stayed independent. Boom, right there. Cancelled. I'm cancelled in China. I did see the Herman Miller Logitech chair. It's awesome. Here, I'm cancelled. I'm cancelled in China now. It's like, it's such an innocuous thing to say too, right? I have friends from Taiwan that I've met in Korea, and like, it's kind of messed up how the rest of the world treats them because of China. Why do I have Diet Coke syrup on my throne? Why do I have Diet Coke syrup on my throne? Why do I have Diet Coke syrup on my throne? Well, let me tell you. This is 5 gallons. I don't even know how much is that. How much is that? 5 gallons, 2 liters. That's 18 liters of Diet Coke syrup. I love Diet Coke. I love it. And I'm gonna mix the syrup with SodaStream with carbonated water to make my own Diet Coke. From experience of working many part-time shitty jobs and having to deal with these machines, these Diet Coke syrup boxes last forever. This will be like hopefully a year's worth of Diet Coke. I will drink this. This is the nectar of the gods. I will mix it with my sparkling water. I have a SodaStream. See? And then I will mix it with it. I will drink Diet Coke every day. Is it a bit of a conflict with my sponsor GamerSupps? Maybe. I do drink GamerSupps every day still. But Diet Coke, 20 liters of Diet Coke syrup, I think will last me about hopefully a year of drinking Diet Coke every day. That's why I have it there. Do I have a Coke machine? No. I'm gonna take the syrup and I'm gonna put it in a SodaStream. If you don't know what a SodaStream is, let me show you. SodaStream.
Thank you for choosing the SodaStream Source Home.
I'm not sponsored.
In this video, we'll show you
Okay, by the way, if you like sparkling water, I did the math, and Costco's sparkling water is like the best cost-effective bottled sparkling water that you can get. And price per liter, the SodaStream is actually better in terms of overall cost. Not by much, it's very close. But when you factor in the less plastic bottles, it makes it even more worth it.
to make your own sparkling drinks at home just the way you like them.
It will work.
Place the soda maker on a sturdy
It's super
table.
easy to use.
Remove the
You can get these for like $100 on sale, and it includes one of the canisters. These canisters, to buy them separately, they cost $60 to buy a canister. However, if you bring in your old canister and you trade it in for a new one, it only costs 30 bucks. So it's half the price. So factoring that in.
Remove the back cover, pulling it from the hole. Insert the carbonator into the soda maker and screw it tightly into the holder. Do not use any tools.
Like, they're so simple to use.
Cover and push it into place. You are now ready to start making your favorite sparkling drinks at home. Fill the carbonating bottle with water up to the fill line.
Okay, so here's a very important thing. Don't mix anything in ahead of time, or else you're gonna have a bad time.
Best results are achieved when the water is cold. To insert the carbonating bottle, make sure that the carbonating block is in its fully upward position and the bottle rest is angled forward.
This is like
Push the bottle up
too
and
detailed.
back. The snap lock will catch the bottle and hold it in a vertical position. When inserted correctly, there is a gap between the bottom of the carbonating bottle and base. Do not carbonate if the bottle is resting on the base.
Yeah.
Please check the bottle is firmly in place before
It's totally worth it.
Now, press down the carbonating block with short, firm presses.
And just like
until
that,
the first
sparkling water.
LED indicator is illuminated, releasing the block halfway between presses. Repeat to obtain a stronger level of carbonation as indicated by the illumination of an additional carbonation LED indicator. That's it. You're ready to add the flavor. Pull the bottle towards you to release it automatically.
The refill cylinders, so you want to bring in your old ones and to exchange it for new ones or get it refilled. What I would do is check to see if there's a SodaStream, if there's a store that sells SodaStream near you, and if they sell replacement canisters, because odds are they'll have a trade-in program and where you get a discount when you trade in an old one for a new full one.
From the snap lock mechanism. Pour a capful of your favorite soda mix flavor while holding the carbonating bottle
And so what I'm going to do is the Diet Coke syrup, I'm just going to do this.
at a slight angle to avoid an overflow. Then, shake gently with a rolling motion. Enjoy over 100 flavors of fresh.
I don't buy any of their flavors. I just put gamer subs in it. Mostly. But mostly I just have it as plain water. But Diet Coke syrup. Diet Coke syrup. Am I getting hydrated? Yes. But yeah, that's my recommendation is if you drink a lot of sparkling water, consider it. Consider a SodaStream. Because it might be worth it for you, it might not be worth it, it depends. For me, the cost of the SodaStreams in Canada, it's like pennies less per bottle. But like I said, the upside is I've been using, like, it's reusable bottle. So I'm not wasting as much plastic. And that was the biggest selling point for me. Cause I'll be honest with you, if I only saved a couple pennies per bottle, I probably would have just stuck with the Costco sparkling water bottles just because they're convenient. Which is, I know, terrible to say. The shelf life of Diet Coke, it lasts forever. It lasts forever, trust me. It's literally just pure sugar. Like think about it this way. When was the last time a jar of honey went bad? When was the last time, right? Sugar is a preservative. When was the last time maple syrup went bad?
Gary, what?
Exactly. So will the Diet Coke syrup last forever? Probably not. But will it last long enough for me to drink it all? Yes. 100%. Oh, Diet Coke. I don't have any. I drink it too. When I was When I was in university, I would drink like 2 Diet Cokes a day. I would drink it so much. And the only reason I don't do it anymore is because it's a pain to carry the cans home. Slash, it's expensive. Because like a 12-pack of Diet Coke cans costs like $8. Diet Coke is the best. It's the best Coke. It's the best. I'm one of those people that love Diet Coke over all kinds of colas. I prefer it over regular Coke. Actually, okay, wait. Hold on. Let me wait. Out of the available off-the-shelf colas that you can get right now, this instant, Diet Coke is the best. However, the best cola off the shelf that I've ever had is Pepsi Retro. Pepsi Retro, oh, so good. That's the only Pepsi that I've liked. And it's honestly the best. What Pepsi Retro was the original recipe with cane sugar instead of corn syrup. It tasted so good. And that made me think, I'm like, what was the original recipe for Coke that didn't use corn syrup? That must have been so good. I've had RC. Yes, I've had. And basically, it makes me a little sad that they stopped making cola with sugar and substituted it for corn syrup. Mexican Coke still uses cane sugar? It does. In EU, it's sugar all the way? You're not joking with me, are you? Are you lying? Are you lying to me? Yes, they use corn syrup in Canada. The cola here has corn syrup in it. Monsanto! I blame Monsanto. Monsanto! How dare you ruin my cola! Okay, everyone. We're gonna raid Mexico and clear out their stock of Coke and Pepsi. Okay, everyone. We need to start trading. Remember, this is the fastest way to run. Like this. They can't stop all of us! Mexico switched to corn syrup recently. Okay, phase 1. Find country that uses pure sugar. Cane sugar or some kind of sugar instead of corn syrup in their cola. Phase 2. We plan a date. Phase 3. We invade. We invade. Until then, everyone needs to train. So, when you're outside out and about touching grass, make sure that you're always walking in the most efficient way possible, and that's running with your arms out. Actually, is there twitch.tv? Is there twitch.tv/Mexico? There is! There is! Look, Mexico is offline. We don't know about them, but we're sure Mexico is great. Give me your sugar cane cola, please. I know that name. Rob Roman's voice. I know that name. I'd be in VR chat worlds, and then I would hear, this is Rob Roman's voice. Is that the real Rob Roman? No, it can't be. Is it? Maybe not. Wait, is it? I'm gonna check. It is the same person! Wait, is it? Okay, wait. Okay, I need to hear the voice.
Spatula to pry my body.
It is the same person! It is the same person! Hello. I've heard your voice so many times. I have to go poke Sly. I'll be right back. Ouch. I poke Sly. Yep, from drinking night? I think I've also heard you in... Oh, gosh. From It's Lumi? It's Lumi? I think I heard your voice once when it said this is Rob Roman's voice. When It's Lumi was doing a set for Eiley Monty, for Eiley Monty's birthday. A long time ago. Try Space Coke? I haven't tried Space Coke. I haven't. You know what I think would be like really cool? If someone took VTuber tech, but did all like, instead of having like a model, right? So you know how in like avatars you can change colors and add props and stuff? If someone did that, but it was an invisible model, and then it would track over their IRL body. So like if they were a DJ, like I think that'd be so cool. But no one's done it yet. And it makes me sad. If anyone can do it, Lumi can. Yeah. So have an invisible model with toggleable props, and then like while you're doing your DJ set, right? I don't know how to DJ, so just imagine I'm a super cool DJ right now, right? You can have like all this cool effects on your body because it's being tracked by like whatever you would normally use for VTubing, right? But like, I don't know, like you don't need to have a fancy mocap suit for that. It would actually be better to use VR tracking because it's more positionally accurate than a Rococo suit, as an example. So like if you have full body tracking, just get 6 Vive trackers, put them head, hip, hands, feet, and then just all you gotta do is just line it up once you have it set properly in OBS, and then bing bang boom, everything should be cool. It's kind of like the same concept as, hold on, let me get a video that I did. It's the same concept as this video where I talk about, like, basically I make an app. That's just, all the app is Vive Tracker, chair, and mic. And then, see, so right now, like imagine this is my face cam. And then I have a virtual microphone and chair that's being tracked by a tracker. And then all you gotta do is line them up in OBS. And then, just like that, you see that it looks, look, see? So, like, you could have, like, virtual objects while being an IRL person. But you wouldn't be DJing in VR. You would just have a Vive tracker on your head. That's it. So you wouldn't have to wear a VR headset. So, like, right now, this setup, I'm not using... Okay, so, like, for example, right now, I'm not using... Oh, wait, let me make this as similar to VR chat as possible. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Boom. Oh. Hi. So, like, you could say that this... Oh! Camera? Hello? So, like, this could look like VR chat, right? But this isn't VR chat, and I'm not wearing a VR headset. So the same concept applies. You don't need to be in VR to use the VR trackers. Just think of the VR trackers like a way to accurately track objects, right? So, like, I'm not wearing a VR headset. And I think because if you're, like, a real person that's, like, doing a DJ thing and you're using Vive trackers to track, like, special effects, then you don't need to worry about things like facial tracking and all that other stuff, right? If you want accurate positional tracking, I would say no to webcam tracking. It would have to be VR tracking. Or, yeah, VR tracking would be the most feasible, I think. Because, like, think about it. Your VR trackers, Vive trackers, can accurately track things in your environment, the same environment that you currently exist in. Because like, if it didn't do that, like it wouldn't look good. So now all you gotta do is just make sure that everything overlaps. So if you would end up having to make your own VTubing app for this probably, or you could probably get away with using VCFace and just make sure that the VTubing camera, right, the VTubing screen, the camera is aligned in the same place as your IRL camera, and then everything should just line up. And it should just be as easy as having 1080p source and 1080p source just directly overlapping each other in OBS without having to fiddle around too much. Any people real in chat? No. No one's real in chat. Everyone's fake. It's all fake. I'm fake. You're dreaming. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Not really like how Onigiri does it. Onigiri does it on like honestly, I really like how they do it, but it's like the same idea but different execution. So the thing with Onigiri is that it's not one-to-one tracking, which, do you know what I mean? So like, for example, Onigiri's head is not going to be in the same place IRL as her model's head is. Whereas when you're using accurate tracking, like that you can get with Vive trackers as an example, then like it'll perfectly overlap. And I think that's like really important to get like that special effect, but that only really matters in the case of like if you're okay showing your whole body anyway, which I know Lumi does because they do IRL DJing. Why would you use Live? Don't use Live. Unreal Engine supports native Vive trackers. If you want to know, can I get a shout out for Mega Steak Man? Please? Mega Steak Man has made their own VR motion capture system in Unreal Engine. You can also use virtual motion capture, which I did a video on, and you can check out my YouTube channel. But here's Mega Steak Man. Click on Mega Steak Man's website. I mean, on their Twitch page. Check them out. See their demonstration. It works really well. And you can also check out their other social links as well.
Court, turn around!
See, look, there's Mega Steak Man, but not as a VTuber. You can see.
Oh, you guys are having fun. Ah! Well, that's not fair.
Don't worry, we'll help you.
Help me! I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna hold space and give up.
But
no,
yeah,
no, that was
super cool. That was... You can do a lot of awesome stuff. Like this camera right here that you're seeing. This is just a Vive tracker that's attached to a selfie stick. This microphone is a real microphone. It's a real SM7B with a Vive tracker attached to it. This chair. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is a real. It's a stool with a Vive tracker attached to it. Yeah, and all this is just a selfie stick. Nothing special. You don't need to like go super fancy all the time. You can go old tech. I personally like using a selfie stick for this because it feels more organic and authentic, right? It gives like that authenticity. Whereas like if everything was just like perfect camera all the time, it just seems like uncanny, I guess. If that makes sense? If you use offsets, you'll get lots of swinging. I'm using a gimbal. It's a selfie stick AK gimbal. It has a built-in gimbal. So like see? lost it. Don't your arms get tired using a selfie stick? It's fine. It's not that heavy. Right? They're really nice. I wanted this to be as simple as possible with as few points of failure as possible. So whenever I think of something, I'm like, do I want to have all this baked in the Unreal Engine? And like, I'd rather just have a piece of hardware that will do what I want for me instead of a piece of software. So like, that's why I opted for this gimbal. Basically. Because like, if I'm already going to be holding a stick anyway, I might as well get a stick that has stabilization. Right? I like this because it looks the same as an IRL stream, if that makes sense. Like, so when someone's walking IRL, like, it has that same shake to it, which gives it that same sense of authenticity. Personally, that's my view.
Gary.
Right? Like, I could keep it pretty smooth if I try. It does seem unnaturally smooth sometimes, I think. Like, if I intentionally try to make it so that it stays smooth while I'm walking around, it can be smooth. The mic, I'm fine with it, to be honest. Because like, it's also like a Twitch stream, I guess, where people don't expect everything to be like perfect. I don't know. I just like the way it looks. I'd rather have something that looks like a little more scuffed than something that's absolutely perfect. If that makes sense? I don't know. It's kind of like on special effects, right? What they will do is if they have someone swimming under like a current of water, right? They will add so many layers to make the image arguably worse and harder to see what's going on. But when you add so many layers of making it worse, it makes it look realistic. It makes it look more believable, if that makes sense. So like, I think if I were to make this camera like more perfect, people wouldn't think that it's like a real camera. Do you know what I mean? Whereas like right now, it's like I get that wow factor of people being like, are you holding a camera? I don't know. Is it dumb? Maybe. 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 Okay, let me turn this off now. Yeah, so someone already redeemed Pokesly. Someone did it. I think I have a chance to do something. I have a chance to do something. Okay, well, hold on. Hold on. I don't know how long they've been live. Hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, these aren't the same person? Oops. I thought they rebranded. Oopsies. Did the joke redeem come out? You might have missed it. Maybe?
Gary. Gary.
Okay. Okay. I know what we're gonna do. Okay, hold on. Let me find a good emoji. Okay. This is gonna be really good. Okay. So, everyone, I'm gonna give you 250 channel points for free. 250 free channel points. Isn't that awesome? All you gotta do is stick around. We're gonna be... Oh. So, in order for you to get these 250 free channel points, all you gotta do is stick through the raid. That's all you gotta do. Stick around. And if you want to make the raid experience more fun, you don't have to do this because like I said, all you gotta do is stick around and you get these 250 channel points for free where you can do a whole bunch of cool stuff. But no, we have a special raid message. Our raid message is this: FleshTuber. Can everyone please copy paste this? FleshTuber. It's so cursed. It's so cursed. FleshTuber. Yeah, so we're gonna be rating Nick Tacula. And I'm gonna tell you something. It doesn't matter what game Nick Tacula is streaming, because it's always a good time. There's so much cool stuff happening in their stream. They have so much stuff going on that has directly inspired my choices on the things that I integrate into my stream. Just to give you an idea. Their stuff is really, really awesome. Super great energy. Please be sure to check them out. And please, I think they would really enjoy this cursed message of FleshTuber. Anyways, I'll see you on Tuesday. Hopefully I'll have a Rococo video ready by then. Bye! Have a good time with Nick.
Gamma. 2 effect veilers. Oh my